Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Welcome to
oh, freaking boy, it's Friday. Yes, it is Friday. How exciting.
Like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter.
I'm so unbelievably, positively excited to be here with you today. It's Friday, May the 1st, be with you.
Binks, 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 binks.
Let's go. Oh yeah, super stoked. Yesterday was a lot of fun. We're gonna have a nice long stream today. We're gonna play some Anakin's mother, Shmi, my queen. Excited to be here. Oh, we're going on Shmi, man. We're on Shmi.
If you're watching on YouTube, like and
What
subscribe.
up, Brigby? I have no idea how to say your name. It's just a bunch of letters, if I could be honest with you. We'll call you Arif. What's up,
Welcome
Arif?
to the stream.
What's up,
I
Moves?
hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks, binks.
Stoked to be here playing some dang old Marvel Snap. I think it's going to be a great time. Yes, I do.
I hope you like the vibe.
What's up, D-Man? I'm doing well. How are you?
Binks, binks.
Doing well, doing well.
If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Binks, binks, binks.
What up, Venomized Trucker?
Binks,
Yeah, we're gonna try some like, I want to try like Zabu, Bastion, Shmi, Moon Girl, Moonstone.
binks.
I haven't decided how to finish out the deck, but I kind of like what I got going.
Binks, like and subscribe. Binks.
You're required to play. Why would I play Sandman with Anakin's mom?
Binks,
Of course, irritating. It gets everywhere,
like
man.
and subscribe.
How long is the stream? Long AF. I'm gonna play Snap for 4 or 5 hours. We're gonna end with the sponsored segment today. That's why it took me a little longer to get ready. I had to. I forgot I had to get the game downloaded. We got that taken care of. Yeah, we'll play Snap for at least 4 hours, at least like 5:30 CT. Maybe like 5. I don't know. I want to have a longer stream. I know Wednesday was quite short. Tuesday was quite short. Yesterday was quite short. So I wanted to get a longer stream in today. Next week is drops, so we're going to be playing a whole bunch during drops. I know that's right. And then, yeah, drops next week is going to be a lot of fun. Super stoked for it. I have a very Pokemon weekend ahead of me. There's Pokemon drops going on at Target with like a lot of cool merch and apparel and stuff. And I'm actually going to go to Target at open tomorrow to get some stuff for myself and some of my friends, which will be nice. And then I have another cup this weekend. So I'm going to go and compete in a Pokemon TCG Cup, which is fun. I'm really excited. I really want to make Ace Trainer this year, and getting a good cup placement would really help me with that. So that would be like a super awesome accomplishment in my first year of playing the game. So that's the hope that I have. That's like my goal. If I don't hit it, I don't hit it. But I have a regional at the end of the month. I'm going to the Indianapolis Pokemon Regional, which I'm really excited for. I currently have 62 play points, and you need 200 to hit Ace Trainer. So still have a whiles to go. Still have a ways to go. Season ends, I think, in about like a couple of months, maybe 2 or 3 months. So I don't have too many chances. It ends in a month and a half. I don't have too many chances to get there. I didn't really start going to challenges until... I didn't really start, like, I guess, pretty seriously going to, like, challenges and stuff until the beginning of this year, so... You're an ace trainer to you? Thank you. Ever get recognized in in-person events? I don't. I never have been. The only times I've ever been recognized in real life is at TwitchCon and when I went to SnapCon. And then one time at a wedding. Someone else who was at the wedding recognized me. But the only time that was like the only time was that one wedding was outside of like Twitch and Snap conventions is when I've been recognized. Does I wear a Grouchy Mark's nose and glasses? No, I ain't as cool as Wolfie, man. I ain't as cool as Wolfie. Little Pokemon joke for you, Wolf Click. At the only other regional I actually went to, which was the Milwaukee regional last year, I didn't compete, but I went for one day as a spectator, just because I was really new to the hobby. I didn't know anyone in it. I just wanted to go and catch the vibe. He played a Hisuian Zoroark deck in the VGC, and I watched him play on stream wearing one of those Groucho nose and glasses, which was very funny. Because Hisuian Zoroark has a ability in the VGC where it disguises as a different Pokemon. And he went on stream, and then when the disguise got broken, he took the glasses off. It was very silly. I think people overestimate my... how many people know who I am. The Snap community is, well, I think a really good community. It's still quite small in the grand scheme of things. Now, there's a chance I've been recognized outside of... There's a chance I've been recognized and people were just nervous to come and say hi. There's always a chance of that, but as far as people who've, like, acknowledged and came up to me, that's kind of been it. Let us... not that. That's fine. It'd be fine if I clicked that. I was going to move it to the bottom, and then I clicked it to drag it, and then it freaking tried to go into it. You're always curious about the overlap of Snap and Pokemon? Yeah, I feel that. It's very limited, I would say. Very limited. I say this a lot, and I do really believe it's true. Pokemon, or Marvel Snap is more like competitive VGC Pokemon, so like Pokemon battling 2v2, than it is like the trading card game. It's more similar to 2v2 Pokemon battling, like Pokemon Champions. Like 100%. Which is very weird, and it doesn't make sense to people, but like the overlap between VGC and Snap is really high. Like VGC is 2v2 battling. There's a priority order based on speed. You have to call out what your opponent's going to do while you guys both enter in your things, and then all the plays like end out, and then the next turn happens. Actually, like there's a lot of overlap between Snap and VGC in my opinion. But the Pokemon trading card game is just about as different as a card game could be from Marvel Snap. It's very different. But I love the Pokemon TCG, man. I cannot express this enough. Every time I like stream it, I try and like spread the good word. But I legitimately think like the Pokemon TCG has like a bad rap. That game is so fun. Like I tried Pocket. I did not like Pocket at all. I had literally no enjoyment for playing Pokemon Pocket. I started playing the Pokemon TCG and I got so unbelievably hooked into the game. You just hate Pokemon in general? Why? Why would you hate... What would you hate about Pokemon? What's wrong about Pokemon, man? I think you need more joy in your life if you hate Pokemon. So this deck, I'm not exactly sure about the output. It feels like there's a few things off. Kind of feels like it's trying to do too many different things. But I kind of like it, too. Hello, Melissa. How are you? Did Pokemon kill your parents in a dark alley or something? No, then they would be Pokemon Man. They would use their fear of Pokemon for vengeance and justice type shit. I'm not sure about this deck. I think it's weird, but I think that the power output, I feel like the Mystique Iron Man is like really nice for power output. And I like the Surge, and I like all of the energy cheat. Like, there's so much energy cheat in this deck with Quinjet, Zabu, Surge, Iron Man. Moonstone can double Quinjet, Mother, or Shmi. Just the games. That's fair. I also don't like 1v1 Pokemon battling or, like, what the individual games are like that much. The individual games are just kind of like a lot of talking, and I don't think that the combat is interesting. However, 2v2 Pokemon combat, I think, is really, really interesting and really, really complex. But 1v1s, it doesn't seem interesting at all to me. But 2v2s is really cool. 2v2s, like I said, if you like Snap, look into like Wolf Glick's Pokemon content. The overlap between like how you have to think about Pokemon VGC and how you have to think about Snap is very similar. It's really cool. Or you can try Champions. If that floats your boat, it's free. I hit Master Ball in Pokemon Champions on stream, which was very exciting. I was very proud of myself because I have no idea what I'm doing in that game. And I hit it with my favorite Pokemon, Slowbro, who I literally have yet to see a single other person play. I've never seen a single other person play Mega Slowbro. Ever. Never played against one, never seen any, like, I've searched out content for it, but I've, like, never seen anyone, like, talk about Mega Slowbro in that game. But I was just like, if I'm going to play the game, I want to play with my favorite Pokemon. Because that's kind of, to me, that's what, like, Pokemon's all about. So it felt really cool to not only, like, go in and hit Master Ball rank, which is basically, like, the infinite rank of champions. I feel like it's much easier to hit than infinite rank. Or maybe I'm just kind of built different, and a lot of people are very new to the game. Even though I'm very new, I think I had some training, and I just played a Trick Room Farigiraf team, and people don't know how to play around Armor Tail. Like, the amount of times people just wasted moves every turn because they didn't know my Pokemon's ability was... it was probably averaged at least one a game, which is absolutely deranged. Anywho. Play some... Anakin's Mom! You take out Goliath, Iron Man, Mystique, and put in Prodigy and 2 other things? I think the Iron Man Mystique is really important. Chill out, Jace. Okay, Vickhand, Gambit, Bastion, pretty darn good way to start. We could have went Surge here, but like when we have this 3-card combo, it's just, I mean, it's just really good, right? It's hard not to want to play this 3-card combo. Now we will have to play, I guess we could play Moonstone as well. We just play Moonstone and then play all 3 of these cards if we wanted. You get kind of soul crushed by Cosmo, unfortunately. I think because we get so soul crushed by Cosmo, I'd rather just play the Moonstone. Usually I think that's maybe a little bit too overcooked, but like if they play Cosmo right here and we had played Bastion, the game is literally over. Well, now... Ay, ay, ay. Oy, oy, oy. Man, that hurt. I think we kind of just have to get lucky here and figure the rest out later. My God, such an idiot. I thought that for whatever reason, I thought that this one would trigger, I thought that one would trigger Gambit. That was so stupid of me. Oopsie. Man, if we would have just played Bastion, we were fine. They did have Cosmo too. They must not have had it on that turn, because they definitely would have played Cosmo if they had it. I think the call was, I mean, we should have retreated, first of all. That was very stupid. Because of Suji, it never goes off. Well, it didn't matter anyway, because we played one Bastion that was real anyway. It wasn't because of Suji. It wouldn't have mattered. But it wouldn't work anyway. Yeah, that's a great point. That's tough. Just poor play. It's okay. We go on. We go on. Yes, we do. Moon decks are moving multiple tech cards. Some of them, yeah. Sure. Jesus Christ. Copy on your own Gambit. Okay. Ours will go off first, which is nice. Hmm. I'm running into a lot of weird situations, and it's really hard for me to figure out, like, what exactly I'm supposed to be doing. Does an objective work on Prio? No. The objective step is, I'm pretty sure the objective step is, agnostic of Prio. We're definitely having some pretty big power issues, and I don't quite know what I'm supposed to be doing about it. I don't quite know what I'm doing wrong that's causing such terrible power issues that I'm experiencing. I'll have to think on this. Saw an interaction on Steam where his storm triggered before his opponent's gambit. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll see. I'm pretty sure it's just on play order, but I could be incorrect. Should always be aiming for good leftmost cards to copy. Not necessarily. Sometimes you should, though, for sure. Yeah, see, even though we didn't have priority, our gambit triggers first. Okay, still a lot of lost conditions. Luckily, that's not one of them. That is one of them, though. Yeah, both Quinjet and Mystique stay alive there. We didn't need either of them. Very unfortunate. Well played, opponent. Also hitting their gambit probably wins. Lots of win conditions there. Probably didn't have over a 50% chance to win. I don't think if we don't have Shmi in hand, I don't think we should be worrying too much about left hand side, because then you're maybe making unoptimal plays for a card that you don't have access to. But like most things in life, it depends. Yeah, it's play order there. Yeah, we're still in a hot location, huh? Yo, and stay calm. Thank you so very much for the raid. What up, and stay calm enjoyers, one and all. Want to be cool like me? Hit that heart up at the top of the stream. Send a follow over to and stay calm. No 3-drop to play, huh? That is slightly infuriating. I think we want the surge trigger. I'm gonna keep staying in on games. I need to get reps.
I am Iron Man.
So this will mean I could play my top deck and double Moonstone. It's pretty good. Sorry? Man, I wish I could Mystique this. Drawing that Iron Man there literally crushed our whole game plan. I'm trying to be smart about, like, not getting too worked up about what's going on right now with my with how I'm playing. This might be risky. I think I'm going to assume that they throw right. Being scared of the Iron Man and then just go monsoon the middle. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. This is adding 8, 8, 16, 12, 24, 25 middle. Not bad. I definitely lose, though. I also don't know how the stones work. Stones are weird. Yeah, you don't have anything in your pile, bro. This also doesn't work. Oh no. That was the misplay of the century, man. So Infinity Power Stone only works on the stone that the Infinity Ultron came from. So because they killed it, it shouldn't have still worked on this one? That's weird. It should have worked on this one, right? They might have thought it worked on all of them, which it does not. His name isn't Ultron anymore. Wait, you're so correct. Or does it... No, wait, Infinity Power Stone works on all of them, does it? Maybe this does work on all of them. It's the blue stone that chooses the one. Yes, okay, so Infinity Power Stone should have buffed them all. But because they're Symbiote Spider-Man now, it doesn't work. That's awesome. Opponent probably very upset. They played one power on the final turn. I forgot. That makes so much sense that they're not Infinity Ultrons anymore. It's currently deleting that deck. I think it was Erisham. They had a shit ton of cards in their deck. I'm trying not to like get too frustrated with this deck right now because I feel like we're hitting some unlucky setups with our draw and like getting too upset about that can definitely hurt you more than help you. So we'll try and give ourselves some grace here. We should have ordered that differently. I guess the Mystique isn't going to matter. I mean, I think we just clobber them with 4 gambits, right? Worried about Cosmo? No, they would never Cosmo here. I think we killed their whole board. I guess it depends on how many gambits they take out. Ansay's Call doesn't... The Wishes Erisham got deleted? That's fine. I'll enjoy things. He can dislike things. Both those things are fine. The Bugler. Yo, what up, YouTubians? We love our YouTubians. Yes, we do. We love them. Okay, if we top deck... Actually, if we top deck a 4-drop here, it's fine. Unless we top deck exactly Iron Man again. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. That's actually a good point. Playing on top of a lane that they might want to bounce. I guess I didn't know that they were a bounce deck. But seeing Sable and Nico, I should have known. Misplay. You sense the force in me. Oh, you gotta wait until May the 4th, man. We're not even there yet. You can have a moon girl. I should snap. I'm gonna clobber them with gambits, right? I should kill, like, their whole board. Okay, good snaps here. Yeah, bounce just gets shredded apart by new gambit. It's very, very tough to beat that deck with new gambit. Okay. Zombie Galacti Gamer. We actually have the juice to get over Zombie Galacti, especially with Mystique. We are going to need to find an Iron Man to help us out. We can get this out of hand. This will probably be our Iron Man lane if we get it, and then we'll try and set up like a Mystique Moon Girl lane in a different one. Which maybe that means we should have put Goliath somewhere else. That's very good. This is the kind of shit we've been looking for, man. This is the kind of shit we've been looking for in this deck, and we have not really hit yet. Oh, from Hub. Thank you. If we can find Bastion or... Bastion's not that good. Moon Girl would have been really nice, though. Unfortunate. Because now this Quinjet does nothing. And the Vic hands don't do anything, man. We gotta run. Yeah, not finding Bastion or Moon Girl there. Not finding Bastion or Moon Girl there is really tough. Good retreat. Good retreat. Kind of sucks because we got Shmi in a really good spot there, and then we couldn't do anything with it. I guess we could have gotten a Zombie Galacti down. That's true. We could have pushed out a Zombie Galacti, which would have been quite large. And some might even say in charge. Wow. Matt, dude, this deck is really frustrating me so far. I really don't think that the deck construction is in that bad of a spot. I just really think that I really think we're kind of getting unlucky. But if I keep saying we're getting unlucky, that there's a good chance that means that there's something wrong with the deck construction. But I'm going to keep on keeping on for at least a little while before I try and make any adjustments. What the hell is Pixie Chef cooking, man?
I am.
2-cost Iron Man? Is that a good card, chat? Actually, 1-cost Iron Man. Agent Venom? I mean, yeah, that's not like a deck though, right? Like there's some sauce to it for sure. There's gotta be something going on. I think it's Gore White Tiger stuff. Oh, I know he was playing a deck like that I actually took from him. Like a Pixie, it's like a Pixie, Madam Web, Bast, Agent Venom deck. Maybe it's something similar to that. That makes sense. You do be the Pixie Chef. How much I know. It's tough. The annoying thing is, like, last game, what do we have? We had, like, 4-drop, 4-drop, 4-drop Iron Man. This game, we don't have any of our 4-drop, like I said, it's hard for me to look at this and be like, something's wrong with the deck, right? Which is fine. I mean, like, Iron Man here is, like, whatever, but certainly not bad by any means. He's Iron Man. If we do this, can we win middle? We really can't, right? And we get 3 1/3s. Let's try it. I had a Juggernaut. We're gonna be at a lot, right? We're gonna have a shit ton of points, right? Yeah, we beat this handedly, honestly.
I am Iron Man.
Not that handedly, but 30 is a lot of points. Iron Man got hit by Talo like every time. It's kind of sick. All right, that one felt good. You know, like we kind of found ourselves in a weird position and then was able to pull out a really strong final turn. We tanked a Cosmic Ghost Rider. Not too shabby, man. 1/8 Iron Man, pretty good card, yeah. Who's the Mr. Negative deck now, bro? Okay, this is Arishem. Early Quinjet, a little scary. Probably have some kind of tech. Location batching isn't real, by the way. Can't hurt you. Can you stop putting like random fucking rocks in my deck, bro? It's quite rude. Thank you for the rock. Goliath. If they have Cosmic Ghost Rider on curve, it's gonna be so annoying. What am I scared of here? Like, Mobius is kind of soul crushing. Outside of Mobius, Cosmic Ghost Rider left is still bad, but beatable. Brings you to 11. Brings us to 24, which wins middle. Depending on if they get another Goliath trigger. But we also get 2 gambits down. A little risky. Probably risky enough that we just go here. We are losing, this is true. Yeah, crazy you thought that would work for the record. Alright, pretty damn good, man. Oh, I remember AO. What did we play against AO? We had a crazy game against AO recently. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I do remember we had an absolutely psychotic game against AO recently. Yeah, you can make them pop up on stream based on what you type in chat. Do you make a video about the OTA? No, I don't do that anymore. Hey, it's Butt, dude. Butt's playing on ladder. Oh, my Iron Man. Ah! That's terrifying. I bet you would. Bro doesn't even know that I'm about to juice this up, man. Wait for it. Takes a minute, it's nervous. Alright, so I was thinking going Iron Man, but the problem with Iron Man... Oh, we can't go... Well, we can go Iron Man into another Iron Man, because they're going to kill the first Iron Man with Lady Deathstrike.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
We can bait the first Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
He's Iron Man, by the way. Lucas. Well, can they even do that anymore? Because now they'd have to kill their own Luke Cage. That would probably feel kind of bad. I could just make the world burn right now and just play 3 gambits. You vote for arson? Who am I saying no to that? have played some more points, dude. Should have played some more points, I'm afraid. Should have played some more points there, but I didn't play very many points either, but it's goddamn better than 14, I suppose. Might have been Cerebro 7. It seems it's very Cerebro. Yeah, it's definitely Cerebro 7, right? I'm just gotta make the world burn, man. Stars. 6-7, so true. So true, Mango. What's the world ever done for anyone? Valid and based, honestly. Rude. Woo! Kinda sucks we are not gonna be able to get any Iron Man value. Maybe they magic. A chance they magic, I suppose. Star-Lord! Ah! Fighter of the Star-Lord! Well. Probably die, but maybe we don't. Type shit. Rude. Who knows? Maybe we win easily. No Misty Knight left. No Misty Knight left. Fuck you! Oh, it doesn't matter. We die to Cyclops anyway. I would have swapped. I was thinking that I should have swapped Vic Hand and Mystique. I thought about that at the last second, and I tried to hit end turn, which would have won, unfortunately. If you saw me try and hit end turn as that play started, that's what I was trying to do. Slight misplay there. That Goliath and the Mystique line did not feel too bad. Erisham, huh? You want to Moon Girl this Gambit?
Wakanda forever.
Not forever, by the way. About to juice this up, chat. I messed up here because Gambit will not activate. I need to be better about this. No, it will. I could just have to play the Moonstone. Means I'm hoping to get a top deck that allows me to play the Moonstone. We'll see. It's like a prof? Okay. Weird. Weird to fulfill left there. I guess just trying to get more energy. Dude, God fucking damn it, man. We've been so good at drawing this Iron Man at the worst possible time. So if we connect here, this will go to 3. This will go, no, this will go to, this is my only other ongoing card. This will be 9. And this will be 4. We'll be at 13. Doesn't do anything. Because we'd have to hit both of these, which is probably very unlikely. Wow, what an unfortunate draw. Any other card we could have drawn. Oh, I mean, Mother Anakin was kind of just as bad. We almost assuredly die here. That actually could have won us the game. Wow. We literally lose if they play any other card. What's this Magento at full health? Oh, the Vic. That was so lucky. That was unbelievable luck there. We got very unlucky with our draws, but we got ludicrously lucky with that ending. All right, time to take a 3-minute ad break. If you want to see ads, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the whole Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Nice to see Moon Girl around again. She's never been gone, man. This archetype has been playable since Bastion's release, and people just don't play it that much. Quinjet, Victoria Hand, Bastion, Moon Girl, Moonstone. It's my favorite archetype in the game. You can build like 10 different decks around these 5 cards. It's awesome. Gambit probably wants to go in there most of the time now. I guess the problem with Mother... The problem with Shmi in this deck is that it's very hard to get Gambit off with just that card. And having to rely on that and another card is pretty rough. But I don't know how to fix that problem. You'd have to add some other way to get a created card in, but... Because that's the problem I'm finding, is that I'll play Shmi, and I'll get a really good Shmi, but then Gambit isn't active. Cuckoo. Ah, Cuckoo's just kind of a bad card, unfortunately. It would be like Frigga or... maybe New Maria Hill wouldn't be too bad. Then you're just getting a 2, and then if you copy a 3, then it still doesn't work. Nico's not consistent enough. The problem is, like, you also get hand space issues with this deck. Maybe I should reframe my thinking. And instead of saying I need a way to make Shmi work with Gambit, I should be thinking that I shouldn't be trying to aim the Shmi at Gambit. Maybe that's how I should be thinking. Let's try that. I think that's my problem, is because I'm just doing it because it seems like it's going to be good, and then I, like, run into panic mode, and then I don't know what the hell to do. Yeah, Shmi, Anakin's mother. Yeah, I think I need to reframe my thinking, not change the deck. You had a Shmi action figure when you were a kid? Says no one. I got some cool... I got my, I got some cool Star Wars Episode 1 stuff. Look at this. I don't get to show this on stream too much. That. Look at that shit. Jar Jar's face opens and it's freaking Naboo, bro. How crazy is that? A little droid. Cool? Bro, just because you live on the internet and you think that just because people have opinions of Episode 1 being bad means that they're correct and you haven't watched it in 20 years, doesn't mean that I have to deal with your negativity. Roger, roger. Yeah, Episode 1 sucks. Yeah, I haven't watched it in 20 years, nor do I remember anything about it or have any actual opinions about it. Fuck you. I don't even got a target, man. How embarrassing.
Minions to me.
Ooh, it's hella good. Nothing right? Oh my fucking god, dude. Either of those go right, we win. Either goes right, we win, man. That sucks. 1 in 4 to death. Get your midichlorians in the WAD. So true. Now, have I won the many 1 in 4s today? Sure have. I won't be too upset about it. Still hurts, though. I feel like I actually played that one really well. I feel like I'm beginning to believe. have to play this right. So we need an Orcus Forge.
I am Iron Man.
I have no fucking clue what they're doing, for the record. Bit annoying. Thank you. Oh, almost won. Surprisingly, we almost won. I don't know why people run Shadow King in their Morrow decks. I will literally never understand. Like pod racing? Bro, dude, they are literally... I've went on this rant multiple times. They need to make a pod racing show on Disney Plus. They're literally just leaving money on the table. Millennials would go fucking crazy for a sick-ass, fully pod racing focused show on Disney Plus. It's just free money, man. And it pisses me off every time I think about it. It's like they don't want money. Is a pod racing game coming? It's not even a pod racing game. Everyone tells me that it's a pod racing game, and then you watch the trailer, it's not a fucking pod racing game. There's pod racing in it, but there's a bunch of other racing shit. I think they're gonna fuck it up. Which also pisses me off, for the record. They're not even giving us a racing game. Don't let the woke left convince you that they're giving us a racing game. Aussie man! The Aussie man. Pretty good. We need more. Yes, yes, yes. We're Venom, you're mine. We've heard this a million times. We are Venom. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. I don't think they could do it this turn. Maybe just trigger the Gambits this turn, though. Probably messes him up. All I have to do is kill the fire hair. Or like anything, I guess, probably works. What the fuck? It killed the rocket raccoon off stream. Wait, wait, what happened? That's so weird. Are we chill? So they go like Carnage or yeah, we're just chill, right? This doesn't work. There's no way this works. Yeah, Galactus. Yeah. I was gonna say, I think we're fine. I don't think it works. I feel like it hit the rocket. It only hit the rocket once. No, okay, so it hit the Venom, which killed the rocket, and then it already targeted the rocket, so it killed the dead rocket. Okay. Because Gambit probably picks his 2 targets first. That makes sense. Yo, GG Moogs. GG's as always. I've also never seen Horseman try and kill a dead card before. New tech. Okay, anything but a Iron Man top deck. I guess Mystique's also kind of mid. But if we get any of the other cards, we're pretty happy. Alrighty then. We still want to do this. How are we winning? It's gonna be awkward. Oh, we just go Gambit, Iron Man, Mystique. We're chilling. Should split these. Oh, they lost themselves in Scani or Iska trigger. They're gonna Cosmo. Where would they Cosmo? We have to think about. Why would they move this? It seemed wrong. They're gonna Cosmo. Where would they Cosmo? we can figure out the answer to that, we should pretty much always win. Or them out with Cosmo, right? Let's get Jeffed.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. Now it looks like we're going to be in a 1 and 4 to see if this Iron Man dies.
Iron Man.
Nice. Just obliterated that shield. Just beat the snot out of the shield, man. Thought Gambit would calculate each time. Yeah, that's interesting. They did change so that Hela does that in like the most recent OT, or not the most recent, but the one previous to that. It's interesting that Gambit didn't get that as well.
Legendary.
Finally, some alliance missions we can do. Yeah, Moogs. I'd also never seen Horseman Gambit try and target a dead card. It was very interesting. But yeah, dude, just like, I'm telling you, man, just straight up, a pod racing show would go crazy, man. Because a lot of people have nostalgia for the prequels, and a lot of people think of them negatively. But I feel like there's one thing in episode 1 that everyone agrees on, is that pod racing was sick. Pod racing was sick, and the pod racing scene is really good still. I still like the rest of the movie, but I can understand if people wouldn't like the rest of the movie. I have like a lot of love for episode 1, as you can maybe tell from this shit behind me. But I understand why people don't. But there's very few people who are like, pod racing is stupid. People fuck with pod racing heavy. It's just free money and it pisses me off, man. Pod racing is doing sick, man. Type shit, you know what I'm saying? You have a spec script already? Nah, it's not my forte. About to juice this up, chat. Lord, forgive me. I'm about to juice this up.
This is what we hear. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Type shit. Ah! Exomotive! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch.
I am Iron Man.
He's Iron Man. You hit him with the double gambit? Try and kill the Phantom X Venom? Seems good. Morgan the Bay. Me when the child is wild. Nice. Probably loses. By math, we go by 4, right? Is this real? No, it's not copying. Or we go by 5, right? Ah! That kills the fuck out of us.
I am Iron Man.
I'm never gonna disparage someone for playing Rouge. I will take every loss to Rouge right now. If you're running Rouge in your deck, you deserve to win. Because that is a very, very weird off-meta choice. And it paid off, and I cannot blame you for it. I tell you what. Pod racing game would go so hard. Yeah, but yeah, there's that Star Wars whatever game. I don't know what it's called. But there is a Star Wars game that's coming out that's like a racer game. And some of the trailers showed pod racing, but it's also like has a bunch of speeders and stuff. I'm still going to probably try that game out. But the original N64 pod racing game, also kind of sick, man. Also still, like, pretty friggin' fun, man. Rude. One card Moon Girl, huh? Is that allowed? Don't love this, but it's like fine, I guess. Especially because she's about to juice this up.
Opponent snapped.
Absolute cheater, for the record. Probably died a Gambit. Chance we survive, though. Oh! No. Close. That Dream Dimension really hurt, man. Yeah, that I forgot I didn't realize they miraged my Victoria hand. I don't know if that was guaranteed or if that was a roll that they got that, but I should have been more aware of that. Says, I'm about to juice this butt. What does she mean? She's talking about beating butt, just like we did earlier. Live on stream. Episode 1 pod racing on sale. I will say, I don't know if they fixed it. Playing that on a computer is a fucking nightmare. They may have fixed it at this point, but playing that on a computer was not very fun, and I've done it before. Ah! Thank you, Shmee, my queen. So they have to beat 46 left and a billion middle. Ah! Piece of crap. We actually win if we swap these, which is crazy. So far today, we've lost to Eliath and Rouge, both of which probably have like a less than 5% play rate, which doesn't feel great. The other copies won't get buffed. Good point. Yeah, we still would have lost. Good call out. So in the first version of the Shmee deck, yeah, I like it. I don't know if I would change anything. Stats aren't great, I'm guessing. I haven't checked. We're 10 and 9 minus 1 cube. So I mean, I like for how bad we were feeling it if all 4/4 drops in hand, huh? We've been getting a lot of starting hands like this, so it's very hard to make judgment on the deck when that's happening. It's like, what are we supposed to say about it, right? Like, how are we supposed to How are we supposed to make an assessment on the deck when this is our starting hand? Pretty tough. Do you love me? Could you learn to love me? Make an assessment. I don't know why, for the record, I just did the old Greg thing. I wish I could tell you. I really don't know either. Alright, give me Zabur. I mean, we're probably dead, though. Iron Man. Okay. Motherfucker, dude. Maybe we're okay here? Ever drink Baileys out of a shoe? I win in Rome. Fuck off. Double fuck off. Why would we stay? Why would we stay, chat? Why would we stay? I gotta figure my shit out, man. Terrible stay. I gotta stop doing that shit, man. That's for damn sure. Alright, chat, we're taking the minute break. If you don't see how you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Be back. Maybe we take the advice that we got from Nate the Great Martin to start the stream and cut this stuff. Because the Iron Man stuff, in theory, makes sense, but it feels like it just makes the deck too heavy. Now the question becomes, how do we replace it? And that is an answer that I don't have a good answer for. Maybe we do the Goliath and we go all in on the ongoing stuff. We go here. 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 Then maybe we can even cut Surge. We can make the Goose be loose. But Goose actually kind of took another drop because, go like Lin Lie. Lin Schmie. Papa Squat saying doo-doo? Honestly checks out. Why did Iron Man get cut? It was too expensive. I was never playing it. It was just getting lost in my hand every game. The main reason. Are we gonna have enough board space for the swords and shields? I guess we'll find out. Not Dagger. Dazzler is actually another interesting one we could have thought of. About to juice this up, chat. Ouch, ouch. If they magic us, we just lose, so we have to be prepared to run if they magic us, I think. What if he killed their whole board? Cheeky joke, yeah. Seems good. They may still be able to win here, for the record. Apparently killing their whole board, good idea. Kind of hard to win when you have no board. I think we needed that Vic top hand, or top deck pretty bad. So you said enough board space for all the swords and shields. I don't think you ever copy Captain America. Captain America's use case in this is that it helps Goliath a lot, and it's just like a pretty strong card that you're happy to play out early. Sometimes you do want to copy the shield, is kind of nice. But usually you won't be playing multiple Captain Americas, usually. The idea with Lin Lier is that getting 2 Lin Liers is pretty solid. I think I'm cool with just 1 Hulk. The Glavler. Unless we top deck exactly Zabu, we're not going to be able to raft this, which sucks. We go here, we get another one of these, then we could play Lin Lier and Moon Girl next turn. I don't know how strong that is, though. Oh, it still doesn't work, though, because we would need to play 3 cards then. Oopsie. Damn. We lose there. Oh, that's fine. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. I felt good. All right. All right. There's a chance of Strife landed here. We would lose. We'd have to hit this exactly, maybe. Plus 27. Do you know what's crazy? Strife middle would not have won. Strife middle copying this Linlier was not enough. That's crazy. Strife middle copying this Linlier still would not have worked. Sick. All right, man. That was cool. Sick, dude. Yeah, Dazzler's interesting, but I don't know what would be better then. I just really don't know what it would actually be better than in the deck. It's weird to say because it seems like it would just be really strong, right? The Linliers are kind of sick. Maybe better than Sam. Maybe there's a chance it's better than Sam. But the reason that it's good is because Sam's in the deck, I think. We also, like, we had Quinjet and a Wrath card in that game, so it's really easy to, like, fulfill. I've had Dazzler in versions of this before. I've found them quite powerful. This is Cerebro 3, right? Aren't they just, like, cooked? The answer is yes, very. Okay, this version feels nice. I mean, again, it is just like a deck I've played previously, but with like one card added. I just love this. Well, no, Zabu's new too. The Zabu and the Shmi are both new. I feel like people do say I go back to this archetype too much, but it's just so fun, man. This archetype is so cool. Hot star. I feel like getting like the Moonstone to have more synergy as opposed to just having it be with Mystique. Like now having Linlier synergy and Captain Carter synergy is actually better for the top end than we were previously. about to juice this up, chat. It was literally a 1 in 3 on which one got hit. It was only one. If that hits the Moonstone, we're maybe in a rough spot. If it's the Moon Girl, we're still fine. You try it, but we only have 4 of those cards? It's tough, man. You should get more cards. My recommendation, I suppose. Grenhold, welcome to the stream. We could go Vickhand, Lindley, Bastion. It's one route we could go. Vickhand, Gambit, Bastion, maybe. We go Gambit here. Debris. Man, you're going to fill yourself up on the left, brother. It's a damn good card to get randomly. You never win right. We have to win left and middle. You do so by doing this. Then like Linlier. Linlier would get plus 16. This would beat their Infinite left or their Infinite middle. I guess they're trying to pass Infinite. Whoa. Wasn't expecting that, to be honest with you. Their Ensama Nerve might not trigger due to Gambits. They have to play all 3 of these cards to do that. Which is not good, I don't think. Maybe it is? I feel like this is fine. This would be 7s. 18 middle. 2 Gambit strikes. We're gonna have a shit ton left. This is gonna be 21. Don't be stupid. Wow. Super unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, they just got lucky, right? Like, almost any other card we at least have chances against if they hit with that. They just 1 in 3 the Infinite. Tough to beat that. Maybe I didn't have to worry. Maybe I shouldn't have worried about the Gambit. I've done much better. I could have swapped this Linlier with this Linlier. And then we would have had 8 more points. Would have been at 24. We still lose the same thing. Yeah, I think it's fine. They just 1 in 3 the Infinite's tough. Yeah, I got it, chat. Thank you for telling me. Oh my gosh, it's W. We love W. Yes, we do, folks. I mean, so what do you think about low-budget Spotlight videos and second dinner layoffs? Low-budget Spotlight videos. End coming soon for Marvel Snap? People have been saying the end's coming soon for Marvel Snap for 2 years, so I don't think that's the case. I don't know what you mean by low-budget Spotlight videos. Are you talking about, like, me creating content about low-budget stuff? You're not going to like the answer for it, but the reason I never do that is because they never perform. I have tried that in the past, even when Snap was newer and had more momentum, and they always significantly underperform. Layoffs suck. I mean, it sucks when anyone gets laid off. I don't know how many people got laid off or if they've been, like, public about it. But it's sad nonetheless. It's always sad for that to happen. They're talking about the dev update? The low budget Spotlight video. Oh, I don't know what they're talking about then. Bum, bum, bum. I just want to take the raft here. Am I ever going to be able to Moon Girl this? I don't know. Probably not, right? I guess with Gambit that could be good. Never understand the fixation of wanting the game to die. I feel like subreddits in general, especially gaming subreddits, I don't know. I don't get it either. It's very confusing to me as well. I've never quite understood it. People just get weird, like, hyper fixations on wanting things to be bad. Like, people will spend 100 hours a month playing this game and 200 hours complaining about it on Reddit, and it's never made any sense to me. But it's like that. It's not like a new thing, I guess. Part of it's legitimate for concern for the game people love. I don't believe that, respectfully. I think it's just a type of person just clamps on to negativity and gets some kind of false joy from it. Which I just don't and probably will never get. We'll get those eventually. I'm not liking a game. I'm tired of a game. I just move on. I know, man. It seems so simple, right? It seems so simple. I will say in my Twitter experience, like early on in Snap, there were so many people who were so annoyingly negative about everything, and I probably muted about 50 people, and it made my experience on like Twitter at least much better. But I'm the same way. It's like if I don't like a game, I will just stop playing it, and then I will do other things that I find joy in. To me, it's just like, why wouldn't you do that? But I mean, it's clearly so prevalent. Who said they want the game to die? I feel like if you're spending all your time, talking about and worrying about like a game and like thinking that it's gonna die, then you're kind of doing that, I guess. But that's like a matter of perspective, I guess. I just don't understand why it's not necessarily just people wanting the game to die. I guess that is a bit of a hyperbole. But it's people who just like, I just don't understand why you would spend your time, so much time on something that you're just going to complain about all the time. It just doesn't make sense to me, like I said. The people who want to stop playing but can't bring themselves to do so are sort of hoping the game dies so they have to make the they don't have to make the decision to quit. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand that. I just don't get that. My brain's just not wired that way, I guess. Right? In like my last couple years of college and the first couple years after college, I think I went through like a big thought process change of not focusing my time on things that don't serve me, like things that don't bring me joy, and trying to find the good things. Trying to focus on things that I enjoy about stuff as opposed to trying to find negative things about things. I think it took me a long time to like have a big mindset process change with that. So I definitely used to be a bit more negative about a lot of things, for sure. But ever since I made that big like mind process change, it's just like when I see stuff like that, it's hard for me to. That's why I generally just try and give the advice to people. Like, I feel like if you look at a game like Marvel Snap, for instance, right? You can always find things to dislike about it. Always. It's quite easy too, right? I shouldn't have put that here. I don't know what I should have done. But I tend to just try and focus on things I like about the game, because I do like this game a lot. And I could worry and focus on things that are negative about the game. And there are some things that are negative about the game, and especially when they're egregious, I try to call them out and bring awareness to them. Did I not move the shield? Probably should have moved the shield. I'll take an extra shield. Might need it. Never know. Just ignore those comments. I mean, that's what I do generally, right? That's why I don't give my time to it. That's why I don't generally talk about it. But when people bring it up, I like to discuss it. I think it's worth talking about. But I don't... Yeah, I don't spend my time worrying about it, I guess. Is the thing. Okay. I don't think we ever win middle. We have to beat a big-ass Hulk in both lanes. We probably can do. I don't think we can beat a Hulk. Oh, it's probably not a Hulk Abomination. Eee, that's probably too much. Damn, well played. Did a good job of splitting the power here. Maybe we should have gone for more right. Is there a way to get more right? I guess we could have went Linlier, Goliath, Moonstone, all right. Yeah, maybe that was the play. Linlier, Goliath, Moonstone. And plus 13. This is plus 6. Yeah. We would have had a decent bit less left. Maybe Linlier, Goliath, Moonstone was better. I don't think they'll nerf Gambit 2 again. The card has had bad stats the whole time. I don't think its play rate is too crazy. Person's name is Daddy Trump. How sad. I just think, like, what I always tell people is just, like, in regards to, like, negativity, and sometimes I can be toxically positive. I know that, I know that Moogs made a joke about that, but I do understand that I can be toxically positive sometimes. I try and be aware of it. So I don't think that's necessarily the right way to go about things either. What do we do here? Okay. Gonna decide where to play my cards. It also comes to the fact that, like, I've been an online content creator now for... I've been, like, a online content creator now for close to 4 years. Where I've had, like, a pretty decent-sized presence online. And I've been putting out YouTube videos for 6 years now. I've just had to deal with a lot of just, like, horrific comments, awful things people say about me. Terrible, terrible shit all the time. So I've kind of built a shell to it. So I don't really, like... doesn't really hit me anymore, to make sense. But, I had a friend who had, like, a viral tweet pop off recently, and they were asking me, we were like talking about it, about, like, how to deal with stuff like that. And it's like something I guess I don't really give myself credit for. That's something that I've had to deal with for so long. It's really interesting hearing her perspective on how she was dealing with it and what that was like. It was pretty interesting for sure. Probably just go many Vic hands. Oh man, we kind of need points right though. I guess we can just go Vic Lin the A right. It's pretty good. My sword. I shouldn't have put this here, I don't think. Hmm. Ah, they're this deck. Very interesting. GG's. How are you today? Today's good, man. Yeah, it was interesting, like, hearing the perspective from someone who hasn't really had to deal with that stuff. And I don't really, like, I don't know. In my personal life, I very rarely talk about my stream and, like, what I do. And that's just, like, a me thing. Like, I don't know. First of all, I just don't like talking about myself too much in general. I think I'm generally much more of a person who asks questions and listens, as opposed to someone who really always is interested in talking about themselves. So in general, it just doesn't really come up. But it was really cool to see, like, be able to, I guess, kind of like explain my experience and like how I've had to deal with certain things and like what that's like, and like ways that I've learned to just deal with online stuff like that. Because like on Twitter, generally the way that I deal with on Twitter, if someone says some bullshit to me on Twitter, I'll literally just click their profile, I'll look at their last like 5 things that they've said, and I could pretty quickly realize if this person is like someone who's just having a bad day and, you know, saying something rude, or is maybe frustrated. Or you can tell if there's someone who is just spending all of their time going on Twitter and being shitty to people. And it's pretty easy to find out. And then once you find that out and you see that, then I can just decide, oh, okay, I'm just going to click the button where this person can never interact with me again, and I don't have to deal with them anymore. It's pretty easy. And it's like I've found like little things like that are just like pretty easy ways that I could just like kind of vibe check people. And same thing on YouTube comments. Like if someone says something that's like really icks me the wrong way on like a YouTube comment, I'll just see if they've commented on my channel before. If they haven't, if it's not that bad, I'll usually not say anything, or sometimes, you know, reply to them and see what's up. But if I see that they've like said like multiple things that are just shitty in my videos, I'll just be like, okay, go to the shadow realm with you. I just don't need to deal with this person ever again. And like I think that there's like some level of like power to people get very scared of like the block button or the mute button. And I was very scared about the block button and the mute button pretty early on. But it's just, a lot of times it's just not worth your mental. Arena. Is that a question? Is that a question? Sound like a question. How am I winning left? Maybe I'm just not? Stadium? Stadium seating? Perchance? Oh, this is kind of cooked. Yeah, I just don't beat this. I don't know what to do about that. We give Jeff the hard time because he lives by the block button, but he's doing the internet right, honestly. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think that, I don't know, I don't like to talk about other creators and stuff like that too terribly much. But, I think that a lot of people give Jeff a really, really hard time and don't have any understanding of, like, why he does a lot of the things that he does. And if they would have some level of empathy and, like, thought process behind that, they would have a much different, they would sing a much different tune about him, the way I feel about it. I don't think we can, like, ever win this game, unfortunately. Much as it would be nice to. Sword bros. Being sword bros. Throwing swords and shit. Jeff told you were a stupid fuck in the comments yesterday because I said Shula was cracked. So all you said was Shula was cracked and you called him a stupid fuck. And he called you a stupid fuck. Or did you say a bunch of other shit, then also said Shula was cracked and he called you a stupid fuck for the other shit? I don't know. I'm guessing that you didn't just say Shula was cracked and that that's what he said in response. I would very much so be surprised if that was the case. But that's also what you get, is you get people saying stuff about people and then they're saying it from their perspective and they're, you know, changing what actually happened to fit their own narrative and what they actually wanted. He said play Shulao for 10 games and you know he's cracked. Maybe you are a stupid fuck. I don't know, man. But again, so right, you're there's a lot of different things that yo, thank you, Tucker. Appreciate you, buddy. What's up, man? What's up? What's up, Dex? I think we want to just go Captain Carter right here. I don't think copying it gives us too much value. I think moon girling this Vic and Moonstone is going to be the best way we get some value here. Always a good matchup, man. I love playing against Dex. Very good at the game. Oh, is he playing this? Maybe not. No. I was thinking if he was playing maybe that, He was playing that Spider-Man Noir deck we were playing yesterday. You can get quite a bit of value here with Moonstone stuff. How do we finish here? Could be just created Vic, Gambit, maybe. Find a way to win another lane is a little tough. We'll figure it out. I think if we do this, move shield right, Moonstone Vic both left, we should be okay. I don't think the Gambit's very good against Surfer decks, because everything costs 3, it only hits one thing. This is 12 power Moonstone, 8 power Vic Hand, both going left. Shield going right, adding 12 more points. We get to 37. They could win right. They could have a way to win right for sure, which is kind of terrifying. But 37 is a lot. Yo, thank you so much, Oracle. I really appreciate that. I always tell people not to do that, and it always pisses me off when people do that from my perspective, too. So thank you so much for coming in here and saying that, Oracle. I don't know if they were in Dexter's chat saying what I was playing, or if you're saying that they came in here and said it. I did not see what they said, if that was the case. But I appreciate you doing that nonetheless. I always have a pretty strong... pretty strong... Whenever someone comes in and tells me like what someone's playing, I tell them please not to do that, because I feel like it's tough. Oh, thank you so much, Oracle. I appreciate that. And I'm sure Dexter feels the same way. It's awesome. Common Oracle W, so true, so based. You don't get why people feel the need to do that. It's mostly attention-seeking behavior, I would say. I do think that sometimes people come in and say stuff like, oh, I played this person on ladder and this is what they're playing. Like, not like streamers versus streamers playing each other, but just like generally. And I also don't like that. Some people are okay with that. I'm personally not. I don't like having additional advantages of streaming. He said he wants that game to be in your video. It's weird. You spoke up, but you didn't apologize. Seems like that would be the easier way to go about that personally. I think we just go Gambit into Bastion here. Then I think we have to Moon Girl. I think we have to Moon Girl. You can either Moon Girl or count on them playing left. Or we can... No, we'd probably want to play Mother. Mother's probably more value. Is some Shmee. I appreciate that, Oracle. I don't think we can... maybe they will play left. I guess we just go Mother. Yeah, they don't. Okay, so we made the right call. And I think we go for the Gambit. I feel like we go for the 50-50 here. I feel like this is better. Miss. Jeez. It'd be hard to win even if we didn't miss. Maybe we should have just run there. I don't know. Ah! Dude, the snap scared the crap out of me, man. Is it episode 1 or episode 2, Shmi? Depends on the game. Sometimes it's episode 1, sometimes it's episode 2. No move enabler? No, you just play 2 of them and then you get them to throw their swords at each other like best friends. Yeah, I probably had to do something else there. I feel like I'm pushing into the Gambit line when I don't need to. I feel like that's the biggest thing. I need to know what games I need to play Gambit and what games I don't. I think that's the biggest thing holding me back with this deck right now. Alright, you can have my deck. Don't let me stop you. Moonstone on turn 2 feels pretty good. Can't tell a lie there. Would love either a Bastion or a Moon Girl here. With access to double Quinjet is kind of crazy. That's not as crazy. Okay. That's not an eagle, that's a bear. What am I doing? Look like an idiot. It's not a friggin' bear, bro. Still only turn 5, huh? I feel like we just win kind of easily, right? Now middle goes bonkers. They're still playing Snowguard in their Loki deck. Bro thinks it's... Bro does not know what year it is, man. Girl's not great here, but this still just wins pretty easily. Die to Stardust? But this is going to be like a billion power. We still win left by pretty sizable amounts. That could very much kill us. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Bro killed my 15 power Linlier, huh? How rude. We might have lost if it hit the Moonstone as well. I don't know how much we were ahead middle. But I think even if they hit the sword right, we still win. I think they had to hit the I think they had to exactly hit the Linlier right. As far as the only like single card that would actually kill us. Okay. Lehigh. Astral projection kind of cracked here? Question mark? Oh, it could be Linlier, I guess. Yeah, Moon Girl is also not that good, unfortunately. I don't know how good I don't know. I don't know if any of that was good. Maybe I just shouldn't have played that card. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe we just kill them with a bunch of Moon Girls. Have you thought about this? Maybe that it's just death by Moon Girl type shit. It's all fun and games until a pack of feral Moon Girls comes and beats your ass. There's no way this is good, right? I think stop staring at me, Moon Girls. You're freaking me out. All right, pack of feral Moon Girls it is. You think Shu Lao was a little overkill? Apparently, you just said it was cracked, though. You were so mad because people didn't agree with you that it was cracked. I don't understand. Ever consider that she's going to juice this up? I really hadn't. Oh, Fin Fang Foom overkill. Yeah, I agree. My change for Fin Fang Foom has always, pretty much since the first week, been having the same thing where it only hits one front row card, but just having it target the highest. I think that would have been a better change. But I agree, it was probably a bit overkill. The guy had absolutely no idea what his hand... I mean, he was going to get clobbered by a pack of Moon Girls. So... I guess they were right to leave. Because an army of Moon Girls was coming to beat their ass. No lies detected there. It's just an absolute army of feral Moon Girls. Who are about to juice this up, for the record. For the record, yes, they are about to juice this up. In case you were wondering. They are indeed about to juice this up. Motherfucker. My whole fucking plan, dude. My whole fucking plan is ruined now. Aid my hand. They have a mover? Don't. Oh, that's normal storm. I was not expecting normal ass storm, bro. They're gonna polymorph left. And then try and win right. Whatever, we'll see. Jesus Christ! That was sick. GG's. Mother, that guy's fucking huge, dude. Look at this. Look at this man. Whose man's is this? What a cheater, by the way. Ruining me playing like 1,000 Linliers. We were going to have such a fun time playing 1 billion Linliers. Instead, it's all ruined. Pissing me off. Gamer, always ruining my fun. I'll never be mad about losing to a Destroy Gamer. That was based as hell. Zabu sucks. But we have a lot of time. This deck might run Scarlet Witch. Something about seeing these two cards makes me feel like they definitely have Scarlet Witch. We should snap here. That's kind of terrifying. No lies detected there. This is also fucking terrifying for our opponents, though. Man, I really wish... Oh, this is how we have to get Captain Carter copied, which we do really want, so... That is such a fun card. I wish he was in more decks. You can put him in a lot more decks than you'd think. Kind of be the change you want to see in the world type beat, you know? The numbers are tough here. Numbers are tough to make work. It's just this. One, two, three, four, five Moon Girls. Get +8. You get +8. A lot of fucking points. You both get +8. That's just so many points, right? Guess we go left then. There's a whole ass another turn, huh? How was I supposed to know that? I would it's turn 7, that's right. I was just sure I was just playing as if they were definitely gonna shut off that location, which is a very stupid thing to do, it would appear. You're like +12, right? This is still probably fine. Ah! Oh my god. Did it hit you? It hit the front one? It hit the only one that loses! You fucker! 1 and 4, man. You got 1 and 4 there. One and 4, man. That's, I mean, what are we gonna do about that? I guess we could have went. Could we have done Carter, Goliath, right? We probably should have done Carter, Goliath, right? I wanted more points here. Yeah, I mean, it took them a 1 and 4, but I guess Surfer would have lost too, probably. Would Surfer have lost? Surfer would have lost 2. Maybe I did just need to play the Captain Carter left. This was probably the mistake. Because it would have lost to Surfer either way, I think. Maybe it wouldn't have lost to Surfer. Maybe this beats Surfer. So if this was 5, and this was base 6, and this was base... I think this actually beats Surfer. I think it ties Surfer. I think this would have tied Surfer. I think. In front of Moonstone, so Carter was still good. Yeah, but like they had this, which made me think I wasn't going to win right, and I needed to win middle. And this gives me a bunch more points middle. I mean, we lost to a 1 and 4 there, right? And I'm pretty sure this ties Surfer. I'm pretty sure it ties Surfer. Because if it's Surfer, right? So this getting +4 is the same as all 3 of these getting +4. All of these getting +2. This would have 2 less and this would have 2 less. No, this would have the same. So it's still lost to Surfer. I still think I probably should have played the Captain Carter left. I think that's probably still valid. But then there's other plays that they would have played that would have won right if I had done the Carter instead of the Moonstone, because the Moonstone also bumped up right by a pretty sizable amount. Yeah, the fact that we lost to a 1 and 4 sucks ass, and there's really nothing you can do to not feel like that sucks. You just have to eat it. Their draw was kind of crazy. I mean, they didn't get Surfer, which is like probably the most important card in their deck. So I don't know if I would say their draw was that crazy. For being, for trying to be as fair as possible. This allows us to play you next turn. Is good.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Seems good. Seems pretty good. Bill Jr., thank you so much for the 23 months. Thank you, thank you. Hope things have been going well. Yeah, they have been good. They have been good. You know, this month has had ups and downs, but I've made some like life changes this month, and I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've been doing much better at consistently putting out what I feel is good YouTube content. I've been putting out a lot more shorts recently, which has been a big goal of mine, and it was really good for like the first 2 months of the year, and then like March kind of withered a little bit with how good I was doing at it, and the end of February. But April's been really good for YouTube content, and yeah, things have been good. Things have been good. I'm excited for this month. I think this month is going to be really fun. Got a lot of cool things on my plate. I'm going to a Pokemon regional at the end of the month. My first Pokemon regional I'm going to compete in, which I'm really excited for. I think it's going to be a ton of fun. So yeah, things have been great. Thank you so much for asking. All right, y'all, take a 3-minute ad break. If you want to see ads, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Yo, I'm glad that you're appreciating the efforts and enjoying the content. Sick. Yeah, this is going to be crazy next turn. We were going to play Moonstone, and then we were going to play, like... We're going to... we're going to Moon Girl our whole hand. And then everything would be free. And then we would just play a billion Moonstones and win. And we, you know, we snapped on a game where we lost Vic hand turn one. Kind of crazy. I'll be back. I still playing Slay the Spire. You know, I beat Ascension 10 with 2 characters in Slay the Spire, which I was really proud about. So I beat Ascension... Dude, I threw my head against Ascension 9, which I think was like a huge jump. Probably took me about 15 deaths until I could beat Ascension 9. And then in like the next 10 runs, I was able to beat it with all 5 characters. And then I was going after Ascension 10, which is, it gets very hard. Ascension 10 is the exact same as Ascension 9, except you have to beat 2 bosses in the 3rd act in a row, which is nuts. And I probably did about 5 runs of Ascension 10, and then I got a really sick Regent run, and I won. And then I got the craziest, most insane silent run, where I got like, there's like a Act 3 relic that you can get, where all of your card rewards have replay the first time you play it. And then for the first time ever, I took the double your deck thing. And I just had this massive deck of crazy broken cards. And I did back-to-back Ascension 10 wins. Because I won with the Silent right afterwards, the same night. And then after that, I put the game down for like 2 weeks. So I was playing it like crazy. And then I just had this like perfect night of Slay the Spire, of beating both of them in a row. And I really felt so fulfilled from that. And then I just didn't touch the game for 3 weeks. And I picked it up again the other night, and I did some like Ascension 5 runs, because I felt like trying to go into Ascension 10 after taking 2 weeks off would be hard. And then I lost like 2 Ascension 5 runs. But I'll probably be back to it. Yeah, getting 2 back-to-back wins, so I'm very proud of that. It's very, very cool. Very, very hard to do. Sam has been bad in the deck. Has anyone else noticed this? Maybe it's actually been fine. I feel like it hasn't been that good. I've not tried Vampire Crawlers yet, no. I haven't been playing many other games. I've pretty much I've been putting a lot of focus on, to be honest, I've been putting a lot of focus on, the Pokemon TCG right now. And I haven't had nearly as much time to mess with that as I usually do. Deck tends to be bad on board space. I don't know. I can't decide. I have to watch if he gets extra energy because he might try and Galactus me early. But as long as I get a Gambit on whatever lane I think he's going to combo on that's not the biggest card, I should be okay. But I have to figure out what lane he combos on. Yeah, I think they just can't win. As long as we play this right. No, because I can't play this. Because otherwise Gambit won't be the smallest card. I don't think they could do the Cannonball combo or anything, right? So maybe I just don't have to worry about them doing the Galactus combo? I don't think they can do it. I don't think they could do a Galactus combo here. I played some more cards, bud. Moogs ever in chat? Yeah, Moogs pops into chat usually. Moogs is a fan of the show. Very, very cool. One of my favorite people to play on the ladder. Literally teaches me to be better at beating Galactus, which is one of my things in my brand. Wait, why are we losing so much? Why do I feel like this deck is doing well, but it's not? We're 10 and 8 minus 12 cubes. What the fuck? How are we minus 12 cubes? I feel like early on, maybe we just took some really bad cube losses that I just wasn't realizing how bad they were. I did lose 8 cubes to Destroyer, that's true. Maybe I'm not snapping well? Must not be snapping well or retreating well. They're two of the things I should be better at. I think we just get the Vic hand on the board. We want the Vic hand on the board. The Draxler. Could have CGR. Yummy, 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 yummy. Should we snap with multiple gambits? They don't have priority, which is good, because now if they CGR us, we still get at least one gambit. Cap's not worth it if you're running Lin Lie. I disagree. I don't know. I like it. I think it helps the Goliath a lot. I feel like the Cap makes the Goliath so much stronger. Yeah, we'll snap here. Like, people are saying, like, we have board space issues. We literally have not had board space issues, though. Like, I understand in theory why it seems like we would have board space issues, but in practice, we literally have not had any board space issues. Because people have been saying that the entire time I've been playing that version. I've never felt like I've had board space issues the whole time. Maybe I'm misattributing, and I actually am, and I'm wrong and stupid. That's always possible. But yeah, I haven't felt like I've had board space issues, I guess. Also, facts don't care about your feelings or whatever. Oh, I shouldn't have played. This sucks, right? Because Jotunheim, I have to put it in Jotunheim. This is going to turn off. Interesting. Very rude. Right, no fucking doublers, man. I would love some doublers here. Or I would love Mother. I would love anything. I would love Shmi. I would love Moon Girl. I would love Bastion. Or any combination of them. Yeah, sure, my opponent gets it. Cheater. What about Moonstone? Is Moonstone good? Really? I think we're just kind of holding out for hoping that we find either Bastion or Moon Girl next turn, and then we just retreat if we don't. Ah! No board states issues at all, man. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. We should put the created Lin Lie left. And the Goliath left. That was the right Goliath, right? Important. Wow, so much power. It doesn't look like a lot, that's for damn sure. Wait. Hold up. Should put you here. You here. What is happening? Maybe end of turn bug? Looks like a lot more power now, though. Looks like quite a bit more power now, I would guess. Get casseroled. Ow! That's a good game right there. Do nothing, then do everything. Like I said, we just had to hold out for Bastion or Moongirl. As long as we found Bastion or Moongirl, we were going to be fine. Like, the game looked so cooked. They had their entire hand be free. They played their whole hand. And then we smashed them. We destroyed them. We broke them. All right, chat. We're going to go into everyone's favorite mode, which is YouTube mode. We're gonna yap a lot more. We're gonna try and get some content going because we love content. Yes, we do. Come on, Nightbot. You got it, Nightbot. When is Facebook Live mode? Soon, man. Soon. TM. Why isn't Nightbot working on YouTube? Sometimes it's so slow. There it is. So this is your this is your time to go emote only mode or talk amongst yourselves. I will be talking between games, but quiet on the set. Quiet on the set. What do the quarterbacks do? They're like, everyone chill out. I feel like I'm not talking that much, and I want to talk more. The Quantum Leaper. Welcome to the stream, Quantum Leaper. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Quinjet 1 always feels good. We don't currently have any of our ways to take much advantage of it, but I tell you what, we're hoping to find them. Doing Bastion on that zombie horde seems interesting. I don't know how good it would be. We'll go ahead and get Captain America going. Holy crap! Ad Fontes, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs on Twitch. You absolute freaking legend. Happy Friday to you as well. Thank you so much for the incredible generosity. If you just got a gifted sub from Ad Fontes, please do me a massive favor and send some love to them directly in chat. I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ad Fontes. Unbelievably generous of you. All right, Quantum Leaper. Lock in here. We have Quinjet early with no ways of doubling things. Psylocke. I don't know what they're doing here. I couldn't really tell you at all. We see a Moon Girl here. Moon Girl's great. We've been looking for something like Moon Girl. I think that we snap here. Moon Girl is going to give us so much value. We're going to get multiple Moonstones. We should be able to target this. We should be able to get like Moonstone right and Moonstone left, and then throw a Lin Lie over there, and then maybe even get some like Gambit action in to boot. Okay, so the early Star-Lord, that's not that strong. It's really not that scary at all. I guess it depends on what kind of setup they have alongside of it. But let's really try and make sure that we're doing this as best as possible. So we want to get... We want to get a Moonstone here, a Moonstone here, a Lin Lie here, a Lin Lie here. What's the best way that we can do that? I don't think Gambit's going to help us that much. I guess the other and then we could play one other card to stuff right. So the best way to make that happen is to go this Moonstone here. So go this Moonstone here and Zabu right this turn. And then next turn we could play Lin Lie, Moonstone. And then we should be off to the dang old races. Might get a little spotty, but they have a lot of lanes they have to win. Really depends on how much counterplay they have, I would say. Like, counterplay is going to be the biggest thing that's going to cause us some issues here. But we have a really, really nice setup. Okay, so just Absorbing Man on the Star-Lord. All right. And then we see a Strife. Probably trying to target Foom. We'll see if the Foom gets the high roll or not. Foom does get the high roll. Should still be fine, though, here. So we're going to push our shield over here to the right. We are going to play Lin Lie here, Moonstone here, Lin Lie here. I guess we didn't have to play the Zabu. I forgot that we would be able to throw over a Lin Lie. But this is going to get us a... I think we have to do the other order. I actually don't quite know how important the other order is. I don't think that these Gambits are going to help us out too terribly much. But I think that we're going to have enough points to get over the top. I mean, this Lin Lie is going to be absolutely massive on the left. It's going to be 19. The Moonstone Captain Carter combo is going to get really huge middle, and then they still have some work to do right. We can't play out this Gambit, unfortunately. We actually messed up a lot by playing the Zabu down because we could have gotten a Gambit out of it as well. But let's see if they can get over the top. It's not going to be easy, I promise you that. Ah, Juggernaut! Oh, it hits the Moonstone! Wow, Juggernaut hitting the Moonstone. If that hit the Lin Lie, we were fine, I think. But unfortunately, this Lin Lie is not going to be enough to overcome middle. Maybe it is? Might be close. No, just below. Blue's right by 1 point. For 8?! Oh my fucking god, dude. Literally lost a 50-50 there. And maybe we didn't lose a 50-50. Maybe the Moonstone wasn't going to be enough. The curse strikes again, man. The YouTube mode curse. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, we also lost to this Zabu. If we hadn't played the Zabu, we would have won. No, it wouldn't have mattered because they would have had the Ice Cube. And they had priority. They would have been able to stuff it. Goddamn YouTube curse, man. No, but we would have played the Gambit. And we would have played the Gambit, and the Gambit would have won almost guaranteed. Unless the Gambit hit exactly Ice Cube Grandmaster, we would have won. Oh, that sucks, man. No, we need the second Lin. The second Lin was very important. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. Maybe it was more points. That one hurts, bro. That one hurts real bad. Absolutely cooked the cube rate of the deck. Absolutely cooked, man. What are we at now? We're at a winning record, but I think we're at like negative 18 cubes. Negative 15 cubes, 59% win rate. Pog. I mean, that was my own fault. I played the Zabu out. I did not realize that I had the energy to play Gambit too. Thank you again, by the way, Adfontes. And please, please, if you got a gifted sub from Adfontes, please thank them directly in chat. It really, really means a lot to me when people thank the gifters. So please send some love over Adfontes' way. Really, really means a lot when people support at that level. It's really, really awesome. So I super appreciate that. Beast Boy! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Beast Boy. Got a Zabu on 1 with only 1 4-drop in hand. That I tell you what, that is a rarity. And we will not we will not tread lightly on that. I think this turn we just play out the Quinjet. Linlier and Vic Hand are both really nice to get copied. So hopefully we find something else that makes us feel pretty good about playing something out. Captain Carter. I don't mind a Captain Carter, I tell you what. We can play that. Where? Maybe middle? Then if a rock lands there, it's not the worst thing in the world. But if a rock lands on their side, we're probably pretty happy. Okay, so we have Storm come down. How did they skip? Oh, because they passed on turn 1 and then they played the that on turn 2. Okay, so now, I mean, now we're kind of just gonna soul crush them, right? We'll go ahead and hit the snap button here. We should play Moon Girl right, I think, actually. Moon Girl right is better. It's going to give us the rocket pad. We're not going to win Celestial Circuit. They're actually probably not either. Oh, no, the Storm already went off. So we're going to get just a handful of absolutely cracked cards here. They didn't go after the Celestial Circuit. That's really interesting. I don't know what the thought process behind that was. To get a giant brood right and to get a bunch of points. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So now we pretty much have to go after middle and left. Like, middle and left is the way that we're going to win this game. So we have 7 energy here, 4 energy here. That's 11 total. So we can just play all of these cards. And that's probably going to be how we're going to try and win. So my thought process here would be to get our Vic hands. No, maybe we try and get these out. This deck could run Red Guardian. If we're going up against a Red Guardian, we would want to try and get as many of the copied cards out of our hand right now. So the way that we would do that most efficiently would be doing something like this. To stop Red Guardian on Quinjet middle. You don't activate, right? Don't think. That's only going to be 5. So we don't want you to activate just yet. And then next turn we play Gambit right, double Linlier. We hope it's enough. It could be close. We'll have to see here. We see an Agony with a Spider-Man Superior. We could even technically end up winning right. Like, there's always a chance that that happens. It's probably quite rare, but there is a chance that we could make that happen as well with getting the right brood hits. We're going to go Linlier, Gambit, call it a dang old day, and see if they can beat it. I think... Actually, I think we want the created Linlier middle here. And then the double Gambit hit is going to have to do a lot for us. We're going to get some extra points from this Captain Carter. Captain Carter, unfortunately, not copied, so not going to get anything. We never found our Moonstone. But there's still a chance that we could win right, technically. And we made the right call using the fake Captain Carter middle. Yeah, that is not a very strong play, I tell you what. And we're definitely going to get over top here. So we see a Linlier come down, throw a sword over to the left, a little Linlier on the left, throw a shield to the middle, and then a Gambit come down. And even before these Gambits come down and clobber them, we're going to take a W. Wow, very good game there, very solid. I think that we made a lot of good choices in the mid game. They played their cards a little early, playing that Brood out. That was like their really big power play. So playing that early allowed us to like navigate and not have to go for right and just plan to try and make middle and left as strong as possible. And I tell you what, we did. GG's. Yeah, really, really nice how we worked out. Like on turn 4, we counted out how much energy we had, figured out exactly how to play it, and did it. I really like that. Yeah, if they had a stronger play to follow it up, it would have been good, but they just didn't really have anything afterwards. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, nice 4-cuber. Getting back in the positives slowly but surely. Yeah, being able to work out and like talk through how much energy you're gonna have and planning out our turn 5 and 6 all at the same time felt really good there. Greatness! Welcome to the stream, Greatness. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Zabu on turn 1 with 3 4-drops in deck. Always nice. Always nice. I think that's the second game in a row. Okay. Nexus is very good for us. Like, Moonstone is super cracked. We'll get a Sam down. I don't think there's too much that we really need to think about here. Just get the Captain Sam down. Start making some movement. Don't know how or when we're going to go after Krakoa. Central Park gets a little dicey there. But I tell you what, I think a Moon Girl left right now feels awfully powerful. So now we'll have Moon Girl with multiple Lin Liays, but we are pretty much out of board space. We have had board space issues in the past, and I tell you what, it's not looking great for board space here. But we'll see what we can do. I think we still hit the snap button. I still feel like we're in a pretty darn good position to succeed. We're going to have Quinjet to be able to cheapen some of these. If we don't find Captain Carter, we might find ourselves in a bit of a bind. But some combination of Goliath or Captain Carter or Vic or Gambits all should be fine. So as long as we don't get, like, I don't know, exactly like Bastion and then Shmi back to back, we should be okay. All right, let's get our Gambit online. We still don't know how we're going to try and do these mid lanes, so I think just getting the Gambit down is fine. And then I don't even know if we're going to need this Quinjet, so let's just get the big Gambit there. I don't think we need to play at middle. I think we're going to have more powerful things to do middle. Let's just go ahead and do that. Let's see what our opponent does here. We see an Anti-Venom. All right. I'm a little scared of, like, Central Park being a problem. Okay, we do find Bastion, which isn't great. This Bastion literally does nothing for us. So let's just move you right and get a Moonstone online. We'll do the fake one because Vic Hand will make us a lot stronger here. Opponent snaps on us. I'm still not all that worried. Like, Gambit is still really strong. Gambit can cause a lot of problems for them. The problem is going to be if they play, like, Legion on Central Park, we might find ourselves in some issues, but I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I suppose. I'm not too worried about that at the moment. And, like, Legion on Central Park, it's like, I don't know, kind of a bit of a rare play. Maybe in that case, weirdly, maybe we do this to keep... No, we'd want space right. No, we won't have any space because everything will be filled. I don't know. I think shield right is fine in this case. Yeah, I think shield right is fine. What do we see here? We see they're only playing one card a turn, which does not seem that strong. Man Spider. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That is very strong. So now Absorbing Man just kind of absolutely nukes us. Do we have any way of beating Absorbing Man? I was not expecting that at all. I cannot tell a lie. Do you have any way of, like, getting close to beating Absorbing Man? I guess, like, 1 in 4 shot with the Gambit is the way to beat Absorbing Man. But that doesn't seem like a very smart thing to do. Because Absorbing Man will get to, like, 80. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be close. And we can't, honestly, we can't sit down and do an A-Cuber. We really can't sit here and do an A-Cuber. Yeah, unfortunately, just have to run. Yeah, that's really tough. They could retreat too, expecting maybe like Cosmo or something like that. But if they were expecting Cosmo, they probably would have left already. We would need some kind of location change or Cosmo or Juggernaut or... I mean, there's a lot of things that could possibly happen, but... I mean, we'll see if they retreat. Like, maybe we just take a tie here. Maybe they were hoping to top deck the Absorbing Man and they don't get it. I don't know. But we'll wait to see. I'm going to guess they don't. Like, if you have Absorbing Man here, you just kind of have to be... Wait, maybe if I hit him with the snap? Wait, hold up. Maybe if I hit him with the snap emote? Maybe if I hit him with the snap emote, I can get him to retreat? Maybe if I hit him with the snap emote, they retreat here. Ah. We tried. We tried our best. Sometimes you can hit him with some mental damage, man. I don't think that was a bad game though. Like I don't know if I would call that the YouTube curse. Just kind of sucks that they were a Man Spider deck and we had literally no indication that they were a Man Spider deck until then. Very risky by them though, because if we have Cosmo, Shadow King, Shang-Chi, Juggernaut, like I could list a million ways that they could lose there, but I don't know if they would even worry about that. Reflux, welcome to the stream, Reflux. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Ooh, I kind of like just going Vic Hand, Captain Carter, Bastion all in one lane. Seems quite strong. I'm going to snap and play a bunch of Vic Hands and win the game, I think. I think we hit the snap button and we just play Vic Hands every turn and then we win easily. If I had to gander here. And I will gander indeed. I tell you what, I will be a ganderful little lad at that. But usually this is kind of just a cheat code to just win the game very easily. It's just playing a bunch of Vic Hands and then figuring the rest out later. We could try and be more efficient here, but if they have any way to change cloning vets, I just want to get as many Vic Hands as I possibly can. And then call it a day. They might be playing Devil Dinosaur here, I guess. Maybe is something that they're considering. Do we want to play Sam? I think we do play Sam, and then we play another Vic. What snaps? All right. Okay. Sure. Let's party. All right. Okay, that's a little scary. That's a little scary to be sure. It's a little scary to be sure. Chat, you want to see some... Oh, I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. Because if we could have bastioned our... if we could have bastioned our... if we could have bastioned our shield, we would have enough time to be able to actually win here. Because we could have played the shield and then moved it left. And with all these Vics, we could have won. But unfortunately, that is not going to be the case for us. So, how do we go about winning in the meantime? I think the way that we win then would be... maybe multiple gambits gets us there? Multiple gambits is probably the best route, perchance. And we'll swing one now. And then we'll move it and we'll swing another one later. We'll see. Maybe they're like dinosaur or something? I would imagine there's some kind of double dinosaur deck. So they get another dinosaur. That's not that scary, honestly. Our cards are very large and very scary. You tried to hit the gambit, you fool. You absolute fool. We could go just Goliath gambit here. Seems to make the most sense. And we'll see if they can win. I don't know how they win here. I would be a bit shocked, to be honest with you. Maybe, I don't even think Enchantress left is enough. Enchantress and a card left. But then we'd have to not hit the card with this gambit. I don't know. Good luck to you, opponent. You seem to have snapped on this Professor X. So I guess we'll see what you have in store. But we have a lot of points and you have less points. So usually that is a way that we can win. I would hope. Can't like Juggernaut us. They can only Shang... They could Shang... Wait, they could Shang... If they have two Shangs left, I'm going to lose my mind. If they have two Shangs left, I'm going to freak out, dude. If it's two Shangs left, I'm going to freak out. Double Rouge! Oh, no. Hold. Oh, my gosh. It's a disaster. Hold. Come on, Gambit. Gambit can still win. Gambit still wins. Gambit still wins always. Gambit still always wins. Holy moly, double rouge. Double rouge, you piece. Give me the 8 cubes. We deserve them. Yummy, 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 yummy. Oh god, that was scary. I'm not gonna lie, that was scary. I would be lying if I said that wasn't scary. Jack Flag or Red Guardian would be a good sub for captain. You could play the deck however you want. I have no control over that. If I thought that was correct, I would probably make that change. I think that you want more 2-drops. I think that if you were going to sub it, the sub I would maybe make would be Dazzler. Potentially, but I think Captain Sam is great. I don't know. People have been trying to get me to cut Sam from it the whole time, and I just think it's a good card. Double Rougler, man. The double Rougler. You don't see the double Rougler very often. Clifford! Welcome to the stream, Clifford. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. This is not a great starting hand. When you have all of your bad targets for Shmi on the left side, and you have Shmi in hand, you're not generally going to have a great time. But in that vein, we do have Linlier into Victoria Hand into Bastion, which is good. Which is good for the record. So we'll see if we can find a Quinjet especially. It might kind of take us finding a Quinjet to make this really good. So we'll see what we can do. They also could have obviously some like counterplay is a bit tough. And I think that counterintuitively we won't use the Gambit here. I think that oh well actually we maybe should be using the Gambit because the zombies are kind of broken. It's quite good that they played the Spider Ham with priority here because they're probably going to hit one of these cards that aren't that good. Which is in turn quite good for us. We do find the Quinjet. Hopefully we'd want one of these two to get hit. This one is kind of bad. Quinjet would be really bad, I think. Quinjet would be really bad to get hit. So let's see what we got. Oh, the Moon Girl. The Moon Girl's great. So the Gambit's really good because it very often is going to hit the zombie. It's very often going to find the zombie here. So we need a little more juice for the Gambit if we do want to go down that route. We will need a bit more juice for the Gambits. And we can get it. We can get multiple Gambits actually with using Quinjets and using Moon Girl here. I think we actually snap. I think that we're in a great position here. We're going to get all of our cards to be very cheap. We're going to be able to play like Gambit. We're going to be able to play Gambit, Vic, Linlier, Gambit. No, we can't play all of those. I don't know. We'll have some combination of things that are very scary and very strong. And that's really all you need at the end of the day. The Zombie Giant Man is scary. We're really hoping that these... we might do double... That's a pigged Moon Girl. That's a pigged Moon Girl is the thing. The thing is the Moon Girl was pigged. Do you guys remember earlier when I talked about the Moon Girl being pigged? Anyone else remember that? Just me? Just me, it would appear. Sorry about that. That was very stupid of me. But in that vein, I still think we're okay. I still think that this wins. So don't worry about all that. You know, you could look at that and be like, oh man, why would Binks do something stupid? I actually did that to trick them into going for an 8-cuber, because if we trick them here into going for an 8-cuber, then we win super easily and fantastically, and we get even more freaking points. Did you think about that? Just think about how we get even more points, because we're going to play Zabu middle, we're going to play Victoria hand, Quinjet's going to go over, and oh no, we're going to lose! Just kidding, Linlier throws that over to the left, and we win easily. 8 cubes for Binks. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Get baited by the pigged Moon Girl! Absolute bait. I knew the whole time. GG's. $5D chess, baby. Bum, bum, bum. Never doubted? I sure did. I sure did. But I'm glad you didn't. Look at that, and just like that, we're cube neutral, chat. 15 cubes gobbled up in 3 seconds. You love to see it. Mr. Kerfuffle. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Kerfuffle. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We have a crazy hand. We have a very strong hand here. A very strong Victoria hand, might I add. We can also, like, kill all their cards, which is pretty cool. But I think we go Vic hand right, Gambit middle, Bastion right. That sucks, but we'll just deal with that later. We just won't worry about that all that much. Ouch. Ouch. No, we need more juice right. We need more juice right. Or we need more juice on our Bastion. So we actually go Moonstone here. And this looks very stupid. Believe you me, I understand how stupid this looks because I'm killing all my cards. Okay, incredibly rude of you. Why would you ever do such a thing? Finks, you're killing all your own cards. That's very stupid. Why would you ever do that? And I say that's a great point. That's a great point. Why would I do that? But then, you're going to see the power. You're going to see the simple power here, chat. You're going to see the simple power. The simple power that can come before you if you choose just for a mere second to believe. Just for a cheeky second, all you have to choose is to believe, chat. And if you believe, nothing can stop you. Many such cases. Goodbye, Victoria Hand. Goodbye, Gambit. You were all great. I appreciate you all. We play Gambit left, we play Moon Girl left, we play Moonstone middle, and then we win the game easily, and it's not close. Because we're going to kill all their cards, chat. We're simply going to kill all of their cards. And then what the hell do they do when we kill all their cards? Because these 3 Gambits are going to kill those 4, or those 4, these 5 Gambits are going to kill all of their Cassandra Novas. And then what do? They freaking lose. They freaking lose easily, and it's not close. The plan is simple. Kill all their stuff, win the game easily. Now, we are happy that they already used their fastball special because they might have some, like, crazy weird stuff that they can do with fastball special that would scare the heck out of us. But we don't have to worry about that, man. You have nothing in your destroy pool. Yes, you do. Why did I think they had nothing in their destroy pool? I guess they did kill both of them. Oh, I see. I see. They're going to try and stop me from killing enough of their Victoria hands. You absolute fool. You absolute fool. You think I'm not going to kill almost all of your Cast Novas, if not all of your Cast Novas? They're all dead. They're all dead and they're all dying. And we have a ton of points anyway. Die. A die. Die. And maybe a little die. And then maybe a little die. And then maybe a little die as a treat. GG's. Easy wins. Woo! Kill all your cards. Still win. Play 5 Gambits. Easy game. Easy life. Nice 25 power Cast Novas. You piece. Ooh! I'm about to make a name for myself. Type beat. So true. This is like the most cooked, like the most cooked set of games I've played in some time. Ooh, about to make a name for myself. No matter what, at least 3 Novas were going to die. There's 5 Novas, 3 Elixirs. Yeah, at least 3 of them are going to die, correct. I don't think there was a combination that would win either, because we also had a ton of points. But, welcome to the stream, Butt. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Friend of the show, Butt. We love Butt. Yes, we do, folks. We are going to set up a nice cheeky Moon Girl here. Which is always a pleasure. I think that Captain Carter middle next turn seems great, and then we'll just get Moon Girl copies on whatever the next 2 things we draw are. We could run into like some bad draws, but hopefully it's not all that bad. Jennifer Kale. This is a... They have 16 total cards, which means they're a Agamotto deck. I don't know what to think about an Agamotto deck, but instead of thinking about it, we will simply just play out Captain Carter and call it a dang old day. Big Captain Carter, quite good. Captain Carter is sometimes hard to find value in this deck. Really, you need either Moonstone or you need to copy it to get like a ton of value out of the Captain Carter. But when she gets plus 3, man, she's pretty darn good, I tell you what. Okay. That could have sucked. That could have sucked for sure. Okay, so they're at 5 energy this turn? I don't know what they're planning on doing with 5 energy. I tell you what, though, I'm not too terribly scared about it, is what I would say about that. Is Bastioning better here? I don't think so, but there is a chance that we go, like, Goliath Bastion next turn? Maybe? I don't know. We'll play it by ear. They can't do anything like super scary like an Agamotto here, but they're definitely going to try and set up an Agamotto with images of Icon, which is quite scary for the record. I wouldn't deny such a thing. So I do actually quite like Goliath Bastion. I think Goliath Bastion. Then we can play Goliath, Captain Carter, something? I don't know. We'll figure it out when we go for it. I mean, they're going to probably images of Icon right, and that's not like something that we have to be too terribly worried about. We're going to have quite a few points on the left. This Captain Carter is obviously very strong. They're going to magic us. Okay. So now we want to try and start killing off their stuff. So if they're trying to set up an images of Icon, they cannot. So let's play this Wait, these are both active, huh? Wow, how are you both active? Oh, because I played both of these. So if they play images of Icon this turn, we might be in some trouble, but we can maybe say that they're not going to and just play out 2 Gambits this turn and just clear their board and then figure out the rest later type situation. We can go here. We can go Gambit here, Gambit here. And then, yeah, try and clear off all of this stuff. And then if they don't images of Icon right now, we should be fine. They do images of Icon right now, so we're not fine. But we kill both these cards, which is something. It's not nothing for dang sure. And then, yeah, they have to beat 25 points, which is kind of a lot. And they have to beat whatever the hell we do here, which is going to be a whole bunch of more points. I don't know if they can beat 25 points. Maybe like a Rouge gets us left? I don't know. This is a lot. Like, they have to figure it out. We're going to have more points left, too, because the Goliath is going to go up by 3. I don't know. Maybe they have... Like, Cannonball isn't even that scary of a threat, I don't think. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But does some crazy stuff. I guess we'll see what he can do to beat this. But I wouldn't be super confident if I was them to be able to win. See, an Isan Ultima and a King Eitri. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that many points compared to what I'm doing over here on my side. But maybe they have like a giant random card? Ah! All right, GG's butt. I mean, nice. Like, we played that well, I think. I think that calling out and trying to fight the images of Icon early is the correct play. Because if we had cleared off those 2 cards, then to get the images of Icon on the final turn, they would have so much work to do, right? So I think that going for that early was the correct play. But, yeah, well played, but man, that was a lot closer. I mean, they could have had a bigger, scarier card that could have beaten us there. GG's. YouTube mode is not a curse. Pinks just needs to lock in. There's been times where it's felt like a hell of a curse, man. There's been times where it's felt like a hell of a curse, man. I tried Shu Lao post-nerf. No, the last time I played Shu Lao, I almost gave myself a heart attack. The last time I played Shu Lao, I made myself physically ill. And I don't know if I'm going to touch the card ever again. To be honest with you. There's a YouTube short about it out there somewhere. But I had a game where I had like a goose stop me from playing. I had a random goose from... Professor X's mansion stop me from playing the 4-5 in the right spot. And then the next turn I had a polymorph discard my Shu Lao by getting a Swordsmaster. And then the next turn I polymorphed the goose and it became a beast and scooped up a 9-power card. And I don't think I'm ever going to play the card again. Gust, welcome to the stream, Gust. Best of luck to you on the field of battle. Very rude. Now all of my hand is 4. 4 4s, huh? 4 4s and 7 years ago. Type situation. This hand is really bad. This hand is really bad. No, cannot tell a lie there. I don't even know what I do here to make it less bad. I think I have to play out the Lin Lie. Maybe we're going to have to just do Moon Girl Gambit and hope that it wins type situation. But I really don't love having to do this at all. Stop ice manning me! No, don't make you cost 4 too! Oh my gosh, 5 cost Gambits. Oh, I'm going to be sick. 5 cost Gambit, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? 5 cost Gambit. What are we talking about here? Raptors. Get your Raptors out of my dang old face. I don't know. I guess we're still Moon Girling next turn? And then maybe try to win with, like, Moonstone? Stuff, I guess? I don't know. We don't have any way to discount these cards. I have a 5 cost Gambit in my hand, and I hate it. I hate having a 5 cost Gambit in my hand. It's one of my least favorite things. If we top deck Quinjet here, we might be fine. Top decking Quinjet here with Jesus Christ. I guess we Bastion now. Because I still want a top deck. We'll grab a Lin Lie and a Captain Carter. And then maybe just like Lin Lie left will be enough? Question mark? We are going to tie left here, so we're not going to give them draw, which is good. I don't know what to say about all this. We have no discounts available. I mean, Moonstone left is still pretty strong. Jesus. So we could go like Moonstone here. And then like Lin Lie, throw the Lin Lie there. Captain Carter, Moonstone, both. I don't know, man. We'll figure it out when it comes to it. I think we're fine. I actually legitimately think we're fine. It depends if they have like multiple Shu Laos. Okay, the Beastler. The Beastler's a little scary. They might have like a lot of Shu Laos. So it's like a lot of Shu Laos is not great. Obviously. And maybe we should have just Moonstoned left, but I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe we don't care? Maybe we don't care? Is this even that good? I don't know. I don't know, to tell you the truth of it. Whatever, man. Just send it. Yes! Yes! We're so good at the video game. We're the best at the video game. GG's. You are cursed. I love me some Danhausen, dude. Danhausen rules, bro. Danhausen freaking rules. We love Danhausen in this house. Yes, we do. Ooh. I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling... we've brought the stats of the deck to a much better position. We started YouTube mode at minus 15 cubes. I guess we started it at minus 7 and then we immediately went to minus 15. But now we're at plus 8, man. That's pretty good. 19 and 10. Look at that. Simultaneous Nux. We love simultaneous Nux. Seahawks, welcome to the stream. We got a Quinjet on 1. Having some fun. Love to see it. I want to place Hydration Roberts. Powerful 1-drops are very, very good when we're playing Gambit, which I tell you what, we are. There's one thing I know for sure, and that's that we are playing Gambit. I want to go Lin Lie or Vic Hand here. Let's go Vic Hand. Let's go Vic Hand. Them getting their Captain Sam is bad because they're very likely going to be able to get over the top of the raft maybe as soon as next turn, which is not great. So let's just get a Captain Carter down middle, and then maybe, yeah, they do get it this turn. That's scary. That is scary indeed. Cape Bishop grabbing them a couple of additional cards and a Spider Hand coming in. And then we're hoping for doublers still, or we're hoping for cards that adds cards to our hand. We love cards that add cards to our hand. Opponent snaps here, huh? So if we go Moonstone, and then we Bastion, our lose condition is the Spider Ham hitting exactly the Bastion. That would be very bad. That would be very bad indeed. But I think that we're still in an okay position here. They are going to do something middle. I don't know what it is. That's fine, I think. I mean, it's actually not fine at all. To be honest with you, it's actually really not fine at all. But we're still in a very good position middle. The reason it's not fine is because now we don't have any access to, like, being able to Bastion anything good, which is bad. But we are quite a bit ahead middle, which is good. So there's kind of, you know, W's and L's a little bit all over the place. Maybe we should have thought about that Acid Arrow coming down middle and changed our play, but it's still not, like, bad. It's not good, but again, it's not, like, that bad. It's fine. It's literally fine. What do they have, like a ramp card that's going to beat the crap out of us? Well, we know it's not that card is in the ramp card, so that's quite good. And then we get a Moon Girl here. So, how do we go about playing as much power as humanly possible? It's a great question. A question many people are asking. The Raft card is going to be the issue. The Raft card is going to be the issue for sure. So the most points that we could get with that in mind would be adding 7 here and then adding 12 here and then telling them to figure it out. They are confident. Their confidence is very scary to a fella such as myself, but I have to choose to not worry about that too much. I think I have to play for both lanes pretty hard here. They played a whole bunch of cards, and that is not great, but maybe they played less than 10 points left? Have we thought about this? Maybe it is, maybe it's not. They need 5 points left. They play Mysterio right. They play Taskmaster left, and it's 6! Ah! GG's. Made the best play. For the record, I think that we made the best play with what we're in. I don't know if I would change any of the plays that I made. I think that we actually, like, handled this best as we could. I could try and sit here and think about it a little bit, but, like, I don't know. I think that we were completely fine with what we did. Obviously, if we went all in right, we would have won, but, like, would we have even? We would have had 8 less here. We would have lost this by 9. We would have won right. We would have won this by 11. We would have won if we would have went all right, but I don't... We had to account for the Raft card, and, like, just the fact that it was, like, really trash isn't really something we could worry about. But, yeah, not too bad. GG's to our opponent. Thank you so much for playing. That's going to bring us to the end of the video. Can you play the song? Game was not active, no. We had literally 2 one-drops. And you know, chat, even though that's the end of the YouTube video, it's certainly not the end of the stream, but I tell you what, I will play the song for you because I love you so damn much. We're going to take a 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see the ads, you could pay $6. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. Doing so, of course, by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow.
Welcome to the
See you in 3 minutes.
I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna
I'll be back.
some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks, 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 binks. like the vibe. Binks. 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 If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks, 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 and don't be a piece. I hope you like the vibe. Binks. 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 If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Binks. 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 I hope you like the vibe. Binks. Binks. Like and subscribe. Binks. Binks. I hope you like the vibe. Binks. Binks. Like and subscribe.
Dead air. Sorry about that. I had to take my doggo out. He's a very good boy, in case you were wondering. He was a very good boy. Yes, he was. Weren't you, Solomon? Oh, and he has his toy now. He brought a toy downstairs. He has a little pile of toy all over his little bed that he stays on. Nice little pile of toys just all hanging out. It's very cute. All right, probably need like 1 or 2 more games for the video, so YouTube mode is almost over. Don't you worry your sweet little heads. Why? You say why, I say why not. Welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you here. Pretty darn good hand, honestly. Like Goliath, great card to copy. Quinjet. We played the Zabu in the right place, which isn't necessarily something you should worry about too terribly much, but I'm sure happy that we did, no matter what. Probably snap worthy here with the Quinjet. Snap with the Quinjet. Quinjet's really, really strong. Any 4-drops that we draw are going to be cheaper. If we get to like Moonstone, if we get to Shmi, we're going to be having a great time. See Wild Child come out from the opponents. A little scary here, but not something that we can't handle. Do we want to play this out? Yeah, why not? And do we want to play it there, I guess, is the secondary question. Probably not. Let's just play it there. Yeah, we'll cheapen up our Moon Girl. We'll make it very cheap, as a matter of fact, on a 2 energy. My cards! Ouch, 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 ouch. Goliath going down sucks. For sure. But it's whatever. We can deal with that. We'll go ahead and do a Moon Girl left, maybe? Maybe we go Moon Girl left. If we go Moon Girl left, we can't do the Lin Lie stuff there later. But maybe that's fine. Want to go for it. Proxima out of hand. That is not great. That is not great from our opponent. Okay. If we do another Moon Girl here, are we happy with that? The answer is I don't know. This card was kind of really bad. Do we want to do another Moon Girl here? We could play 2 Moon Girls. Just get a little freaking crazy with it. And then what would we do? We would go like... What would we even do after we did this? No, we'd want to go with second Moon Girl here. And then we go Lin Lie, Lin Lie, Lin Lie. And then lose? For sure? That's not great. So maybe we don't want a Moon Girl here. We have no card. We have no cards to play. Do we play Bastion middle? What are we looking for? I'm losing my mind. I'm playing Bastion middle. It doesn't make any sense. Why do we have all these board space issues? Why do we have Captain Sam in our deck? Okay, so Morbius comes down. Colonel America comes down. Bastion, nothing. It looks stupid as hell, I'm aware. And then now our play is to play... Still kind of nothing? What were we supposed to do here? I don't know what we were supposed to do. I'm like losing my mind. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. That there was some way that we could have actually won and then we just didn't. But maybe that's not the case and I need to stop worrying about all that or whatever. Let us play Lin Lie. Lin Lie. Definitely won't be online if we do that. We can't play Lin Lie, Lin Lie, Moon Girl. We had to play Moon Girl, but then we wouldn't have had Gambit, so it wouldn't have mattered. Lin Lie here, it's like you had 2, 5, 8, 13. We always lose, right? Yeah, let's just get out of here. What were we supposed to do? Maybe not play the Shmi? Maybe we just weren't supposed to play the Shmi? If the Goliath didn't come out of hand, we were fine. I think if any other card came down, we were probably fine. I don't know. I don't know what we were supposed to do there. I also think, like, if we had top deck certain cards, we were maybe fine. I don't know. We messed up at some point. Maybe playing the Moon Girl out was the mess up. I don't know. I have 2 Rice Krispies. I'm going to eat one of them to make myself feel better. And then we'll see what's going on after that. Achy Quakey Cards, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. I just ate half of a Rice Krispie treat. I tell you what, I'm feeling a lot better after eating that half of a Rice Krispie treat. And not tell a lie there. See an Asteroid M. We have a Moon Girl in hand. Moon Girl is not the card we were looking for sure. But we might find ourselves in a position here where we have many Lin Lies. And having many Lin Lies tends to be pretty darn strong. Many Lin Lies is often a win condition. It's a little worse when we lose our Quinjet, but it's not that bad. Honestly, not all that bad. We will play Warrior Falls is really tough. I don't really know what to do with Warrior Falls. It's kind of breaking my brain. Play Quinjet. Play Quinjet, call it a dang old day. We'll get Goliath going. And then we'll also play Mother in the middle. Get Shmi online. After we get Shmi online, we'll have 2 cheap Linliers. And then we can play Linlier Bastion, right? And then get another Linlier. And then we hope that the Linlier lands left. We hope that the thingy lands left. Because we'll always be winning here. See a zombie giant man come out. Okay. That's quite scary. This will kill off their zombie Mr. F. Flame on, indeed.
This is what we do. Everybody's a Binks fan.
You're going to re-summon your zombie giant man. That's very scary. But it's not that scary. It's just like a little bit scary. Then we go Zabu. We go Victoria Hand in the middle. We play a Linlier right and a Linlier left. And then we win. Always. And it's not close. It's not close is the thing. It's actually not close at all. The only way we lose is this is... I don't even think Juggernaut right works. That certainly doesn't work. That's an easy W right there for the Binksy. Many Linliers win game. Call it a dang old day. GG's. Part of me wonders about 4/4 drops, maybe Frigga instead of 1, but then we wouldn't run Zabu. And Zabu's like a cool part of the deck. Did you see how Zabu won me this lane? That was pretty important. If we didn't have Zabu there, the sword dies and then we lose. Now, should you make all of your plays around things like that? Not particularly. Not particularly. But it looks cool. Look at all of our Linliers. Have you noticed all of our Linliers and how beautiful they are? It's always a thing to remember. Why are these the same power? Oh, because one is from Mother and one is from Vic. Very interesting. New headphones? No? I've literally worn these exact same headphones forever. New haircut? Yes. Yes to the new haircut. Yes to the new haircut. Yeah, Moonstone works really, really well. The original deck that we had with this, we had Mystique, Iron Man, and Surge instead of Captain Carter, Linlier, and Captain Sam. I feel like this one feels a lot better. Dazed! Welcome to the stream, Dazed. Maybe even confused. Potentially even confused. So Bastion is always weird. That is also not great. Okay. What do we do here? I think we're just going to go Goliath, Vic, Bastion. They could always turn off Mindscape, so we can always expect Mindscape to potentially just get ripped away from us and not worry about it too much. Vic, Hand, Thanos. Okay, so this is a Erisham list. Ah, that's so annoying. I hate that. I hate that very much. Oh man. I think we still do this. And then we just play Goliath, Vic, and then call it a dang day, I guess. So we can't play all of our created cards, I guess, unless we get a stone of theirs or one of these. They could also just play Acid Arrow left. That would suck. Let's just play the Vic here. Let's hedge our bets a little bit, I think. Okay, Strife, that does not activate just yet. Let's go Bastion left. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. This is really funky. They could play... I mean, if they get their... They do have a Thanos. We actually know they have a Thanos. This is very rude of you, for the record. Incredibly rude. How dare you. They have Strife come down. Strife plays Dakin. That is a created card, but... I don't know how much that's going to matter, I guess. We'll go like Goliath. Can we win middle? I hope so. Like Goliath, Zabu... Goliath, Zabu, Captain Sam? And then we'll win middle with one of their cards somehow? Yeah, let's send it. Maybe they're Legioning here? Play Thanos left. Okay. So we get Goliath down. Get Zabu down. We get Samuel Wilson down. We're not really giving them much of anything. They've only played like one created card. We get a Moonstone. The Moonstone can maybe win left? Moonstone win left? Moonstone would have +5. Doesn't beat the Thanos, but it might win... Oh, I don't have another ongoing, so it would be +4? If we play this here, it's 10. It does win left. But then how do we friggin' win another lane is the thing. The Vic hand is shut off, so that doesn't really do much. The Storm is interesting. But again, we can't skip a turn. I don't know when we skipped a turn. It wasn't last turn, so the Storm would never go off. Is there any way we can win left without using the Moonstone left? I don't think so. We play Moonstone Dakin. We gain 5 points left. It's not enough. Man, if we had the ongoing one, we would be able to win. Yeah, that's tough. We'll play opponent. I mean, if we had the ongoing one drop, then we literally win that very easily. That's tough. But, you know, they could have also played it if they had gotten it. They could have also gotten an Acid Arrow and made it much worse for us. You never know. Moogs! Welcome to the stream, Moogs. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Moogs is tough. Moogs is very tough to beat. They have a lot of funky stuff that their decks like to do. But multiple large Captain Carters is very good. We've actually, like, never had this available to us. Which is kind of crazy to say. But I think it is just correct. Having multiple powerful Captain Carters is kind of like a vibe. We get an idea of what they have in hand, which is nice here. A Sarah. Okay. We can play Sarah next turn. That's also very good. Now, when you're playing against Moogs, the important thing to remember is that they are going to try and set up a crazy cannonball, like nasty little play against us. With Galactus. Okay, so they have kind of played their hand that this is where they are going to... This is where they are going to be using their Galactus. Not necessarily, because New York can obviously change that, but... an interesting thing to think about. And we're in a weird spot with it, too, where I don't know how we fight against it. I guess, like, the cannonball stuff isn't as scary because we... can use Captain Carters to make the cannonballs not nearly as effective. So we see a demon come down. Man, I don't know. Oh, that's mine. I was going to say, what are you using that in the deck for? And the answer is they're not, I suppose. So if they play Sarah here, I don't think that they can do their combo, which is good for us. I don't think their combo is going to be available here ever. Unless it's just like Sarah. I mean, maybe I'm wrong because maybe they're getting a cheap Galactus. I think, okay, I know exactly what they're playing. I know exactly what you're doing, Moogs, you fool. Moogs is going to play Galactus left this turn and then Cannonball to win. That's their big spooky idea. So they play Galactus left this turn and then they play Cannonball and then they try and win the game because they hit their Galactus with the mother. That's my guess right now. And hopefully that's right. Or maybe they got something else that's copied and that makes it possible. Either way, I think that we're fine as long as we just do this and then we just play 2 Captain Carters and then we win the game easily. Okay. Now we're in a bit of a pickle yet again. Now we find ourselves in a bit of a pickle and I don't quite know how to deal with it. So they have Sarah down. That means that they discounted something and they think that because they've discounted something, they are able to get the Galactus combo off. So they must have discounted the Galactus. So the Galactus is 4. I still don't see how you get your combo off. I must be missing something because I still don't see how the combo goes off in that case. They've discounted something by 1 and they have Sarah down. So Galactus could be 4, but then they still need like Carnage and Venom. But maybe they're just trying to win with like Cannonball and something? Is their game plan? Maybe they're just trying to win with Cannonball and something? Potentially? I must be missing something here. Oh, they have Juggernauts? They have Juggernaut stuff that they can do? I don't think they could do the Galactus combo. It's going to be a tie. It's going to be an exact tie. It's going to be an exact beautiful tie. We love a good tie. GG's, Moogs. We love a good tie. We love a good tie. Yes, we do. Ties are very rare. GG's, Moogs. GG's. That was weird. Classic. Classic, classic, classic. You had snap, but yeah, I was trying to like, I don't know what I was aiming to do there. I don't know what I was aiming to do. I don't know, man. I panicked. I full panicked there. You did make me panic. Cannot tell a lie there. There's one thing you made me do is panic like crazy. TBC! Welcome to the stream, TBC. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We don't have very many ways to fight for Asgard well. In fact, we have quite a few ways, but one of them is Samuel. And while we might not be able to stop... we might not be able to get a destroyer, we might be able to stop them from getting a destroyer, I guess. Maybe? Maybe, potentially. I think them not getting a destroyer is more important than us getting a destroyer, to be honest with you. So I think I'm just going to do this. I think it's much more important that they don't get a destroyer than like us getting a destroyer. Yeah, I'm completely fine with that. And it might sound stupid to be fine with that, but I really think it's not that big of a deal. As long as they don't get a destroyer, I think that we're like winning, which is good and important and powerful. I'm gonna hit the snap button because we have Moon Girl into this double Vic Hand, double Lin Lier, which is just honestly just kind of a beautiful thing here. The shield no longer buffs our Samuel, which isn't good, but it can move. It still can move, which is great. And I believe that like 2 Lin Liers and 2 Captain. Oh my gosh, dude, they are ready to rock. All right, man, let's do it. I'm ready to party. They are hype, man. They are freaking hype. I guess we're gonna be going in for a lot of cubes, and we'll see what happens here. We see a Laufey gobbling us up left. A little scary, but I'm actually looking to win, I think. I think our aim is to win left and right. Now, how are we best going to win left and right? So we need this Captain Carter here. That's very important. And then we need this Victoria hand here. And then we're going to play 2 Lin Liers, which is going to take up pretty much the rest of our board space. So we play Lin Lier here. And then just another Vic, right? And then we're Bing chilling. Yeah, I feel like that's hard for them to beat. Now, if they play Magic this turn, then we're in some trouble. But we just have to hope that that doesn't happen or whatever. See a Star-Lord. Yeah, I feel like we're fine here. I feel like it looks a little iffy, but I think that we're actually just literally completely fine. Like, even if they can play a couple really powerful cards into the right lane, we just have to make right lane as powerful as possible. And I really think that it's just as simple as this. We go here, we get a Lin Lier here, we get a Lin Lier stone here. This is going to go up to 6. It's going to get us 18 total points. This Lin Lier is going to go up to 8, and then we're going to get 10 more. So we're looking at 4, 18, that's 22, 8, 30, and then 10. Yeah, it's just a bunch of points, man. That's just a whole mess of points, bro. I feel like they can't beat that many points. Look at that. I even did the math right. Juggernaut me? Not today, sir. Not today, sir. No Juggernaut for you. I don't even think there's a single card you could get. Like, even Infinite isn't enough there. You fool! Never fight against many Lin Liers. Many Lin Liers will always destroy you. Let this be a lesson to you. GG's, GG's. Nice A-Cuber to finish it out. Nice A-Cuber to finish it out, chat. That's going to end YouTube mode. Thank you so much for putting up with YouTube mode. I know it's some people's favorites, some people's least favorites. I hope that you enjoyed it nonetheless. Not too bad. The ending stats ended up being not too great. However, for at least the YouTube section, we did go from being minus 15 cubes to plus 12 cubes. So that's plus 27 cubes, at least over that part of the session, which is a great feeling to have. And final stats of the deck here, we have 60% win rate plus 12 for a total of 21 and 3. Not too shabby, man. Not too shabby. Deck felt good. I would say the deck felt pretty darn good. I think that it has some ups and downs. It's obviously nothing new. The big difference in this is adding in Shmi and using Zabu. And really, like, Zabu being able to get some of these cards on turn 3 felt really powerful. There's still, I don't know, the Sam, I know a lot of people have been talking about the Sam maybe being wrong, but the problem with the Sam is if you cut the Sam, you probably need to cut the Goliath too, and then like I feel like the deck just kind of gets worse. Because the Sam is really good for making the Goliaths, which makes the Goliath Moonstones a lot better, which makes the Goliath Moonstone Captain Carters a lot better. I quite like the deck how it is. I don't think I would make many changes to it. Okay, so what's our time, like 4:30? 6 o'clock. I have a sponsored segment to get done. So we're just going to jump into that. So if you're watching over the YouTube side, come on over to Twitch if you want to watch on Twitch. You. Set up. Hello? Weird. Why can't I find? I downloaded the whole game. Where are you? I want to do that because that's the NTE, right? Oh, there we go. Never. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, sure. What is the name on professional streamer, by the way? Tag. Pick this. Done. Go ahead and ready to launch. I believe we're supposed to set something to level 2. Auto mod to level 2. Okay, easy peasy. Close snap. That. Link. It's weird because somewhere it said it wants you to have the website up, but then another place it doesn't say that. So I'm just going to put the website up because that's where it says it. And it has sick music. Music's a little too loud. We'll get the game going and then we'll get that music going while we take a peek at the website. Let me make sure that this is working, and then we can go to studio mode, Chrome. Grab this. Cheese. That. heck? That stopped working. What the heck? Alright. That was crazy. Okay, add. Capture. The game launching like pushed the browser like 1,000 pixels away. It made it so that I couldn't touch it. That was very weird. I've never seen that happen before. All right, we will transition. We will hop back over here. Hop back over here. We'll... Is this, oh no, wait, I click transition again? What's going on? Okay, perfect. All right, thank you so much to NTE, Neverness to Everness, for helping out and sponsoring today's stream. This is the first anime-style urban open-world RPG. It's packed with immersive urban gameplay, 40-plus original anomaly stages, and 15-plus playable characters at launch. It just launched on April 29th. Launch rewards include unlocking an S-class character, shiz by leveling up, getting 8 character outfits at no cost, and up to 400 plus free pulls. There's 500 massive city districts to explore, rendered in stunning detail. The downtown CBD to amusement parks, to school campuses, mountain trails, and countryside landscapes. Every corner of the city feels alive. No grind by design. Full transparency on pull rates, 0.99 per single unit pull. No off-banner 50-50 characters in the featured pools. You get a guaranteed featured character within 90 pools, and outfits and other rewards come straight from the dang old pool. Isn't that exciting? Major collabs, ongoing updates. We have a Porsche collab coming, if you love Porsches, along with a racing suit of Porsche building making the grand debut. Very, very exciting. We have multiple play modes. There's a solo story immersion, online multiplayer racing, and seamless third person switching from open world exploration with immersive detail, NPC interactions, dynamic weather, time of day cycles, a working public transit system, and fully explorable cities. We love walkable cities and public transit. Yes, we do. You want to check out Neverness to Everness, I will post the link here in chat that you can check out, or you can use the awesome channel skin that is available to you as well, if that is something that is to your liking. But I super, super appreciate the opportunity to check out this game. Very, very exciting there, and super excited to jump in.